Okay, welcome back. We're going to continue playing some more Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 16. There we go. Last time we just got Ramu unlocked. And I do wonder how everything works for him. Ramu channeled. We got Blind Justice. So, what does Mastery do? Increases number of lock-ons. Excellent. Oh, I can move during it? Left stick can be used to move, right stick to aim, targeting crosshairs. Oh. A target can be locked onto multiple times. Lightning can be locked onto more than one target, and lightning will affix to an enemy upon striking it. Striking an enemy that has lightning affixed to it will cause the lightning to discharge, dealing extra damage. Discharges will trigger all nearby lightning to discharge regardless of whether it is affixed to another enemy or not. Oh. Huh. Discharge damage is relative to the damage dealt to trigger the lightning. Therefore, melee attacks are recommended over range shots. Justice change. Strike multiple enemies with a single blind justice. Cool. What does that mean? Discharges will trigger all nearby lightning to discharge regardless of whether it is affixed to another enemy or not. Oh. I think it kind of showed it off there in the little video. There you see him shoot it, and because the enemies aren't nearby each other, instead what it does is it arcs over to them. Okay. It's just the thing that I'm curious about is the phrase "it is affixed to another enemy or not." What does that mean? Does that mean I can target something that is not an enemy? Range stuff. Pile drive. Drive removes staff into the ground, electrifying all enemies within a radius of the strike. Create an electric burst, both knocking back and dealing damage to all enemies within a radius. Enemy recovery time is significantly increased. Recommended for use with Blind Justice. Yep. As you put like lightning balls on them and then you zap them all, they all trigger with each other. As extended recovery allows for more time for locking onto a target. Ah, I see. And then you can increase the the amount of hits and the radius itself by upgrading it. And Thunderstorm. Call forth a powerful thunderstorm that rains multiple bolts of lightning down upon a target. Concentrate a flurry of lightning bolt down onto a single enemy. Enemy recovery time is significantly increased. The staff used to conjure the thunderstorm can be used to strike enemies directly above Clive. Moving will not interrupt casting. Ooh. Oh, that's really interesting. So, yeah, they show it there in the little video. If an enemy is right above you, the staff will start hitting them right here. It shows the guy in front, and he gets yoinked up to right above him. Upgrading will increase the number of lightning strikes. Oh, interesting. Lightning Rod. Create a ball of lightning that, upon being struck, chains lightning to other nearby enemies. Huh. Place a ball of lightning that, when struck, creates a localized burst of lightning that is chained to nearby enemies. Bursts are emitted as soon as the ball is struck by Clive or an enemy. Clive can follow up Lightning Rod with the Magic Burst to strike the ball immediately after executing Lightning Rod. Okay. So Lightning Rod has fucking Magic Burst on it? What the fuck? However, lightning emitted due to an enemy striking the ball is more potent than that caused by Clive's strikes. Really? Taunt can be used to lure enemies into attacking the ball. Pressing the execute button after placing the ball will cause the ball to move to Clive's new position. What? Boom. God, that looks so fucking silly. There's the execute button. He just moves it. There's taunt. Boom. Yeah, I'm just watching a little thing on the side. That's interesting. And then you have Judgment Bolt. Summon from the heavens a mighty Levin bolt that deals massive damage to a single target. Summon a massively powerful Levin bolt from the heavens and launch it at a single target. While damage to the main target is significant, damage dealt to enemies caught in the area of effect is negligible. Oh. Recommended for use on staggered enemies. Upgrade increases the bolts, and the mastery allows assignment to any icon. Wow, dude. Fucking nutty. Okay. Flames of Rebirth. Heal amount is determined by current HP regain indicated on the life bar in faint green. Recommended for use when HP regain is high or when surrounded by numerous enemies. That's interesting. Huge AoE attack. What about this? Aerial Blast. Creates a massive whirlwind that pursues an enemy, dealing continuous damage. Lighter enemies are lifted into the air. That's right. Ow. Ah. I think what I want to do is I want to upgrade Blind Justice. Increase the number of lock-ons. I wonder how many I get. It said 9 in the fucking thing. Again, Lightning Rod. We'll play around with that. I'm interested in Lightning Rod. Instead of Thunderstorm, you know? I'm interested in more than Lightning Rod. That seems neat. That seems kind of kooky. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Fangs of Ruin. Okay.
Otto will want to know what happened in Cosmos. I expect he'll be in the mess.
Again! I seen schoolboys swing harder.
Oh shit, I don't know where I'm going. Let's take a look here. Boarding deck, main deck, the shelves. Inaccessible at this time. Ale Hall, Karen's Toll, Black Hammer. Live Chambers, that's where I go. The rear stacks, backyard, atrium, the haven, inaccessible. The bunks, the infirmary is also inaccessible. Map room, the mess. That's what it says. The counter.
Look,
Right.
Clive, is everything all right?
Damn, dude. Ugh. Hey, Otto.
Ah, there you are, Clive. Word of your adventures arrived this morning. Victor sent his thanks.
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch me. Not a single one of the bearers we saved showed any interest in coming with us. No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw. Any news while we were away?
None worth mentioning. Gav's still off keeping an eye on the Republican army. Should be back any day now.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the map room.
Still can't work that one out. There must be better places than the hull of a gutted airship to bury your nose in a book.
Yet this is where she's chosen to be. And I'm sure she has her reasons.
Hello, Nectar. All in good time, my fearless friend. All in good time. Sure. Vivian, huh?
I'd trust I'm not intruding.
Back from your mission? I'm beginning to think your habit of surviving cannot be attributed to luck alone.
One might say the same of you, Vivian Ninetails.
I'll have you know that only 4 attempts have been made on my life, and none was especially memorable. So, to what do I owe the honor? Could it be that you've come for one of my lessons?
Is that so hard to believe?
Very well then. Shall we start with the state of the realm? To absolutely no one's surprise, she finds herself at the mercy of armies and outlaws. Well, mostly armies. Though that's not for want of trying, is it, Clive? But the real question is, how did we get here?
Holy Mother of God.
Long though Sambrek's dominion over northeastern Storm has endured, recent days have seen the Blight wrest ever more land from her grasp. For which reason she has continued to wage war on her rival across the strait, hoping to claim less blackened pastures. But Odin would sooner pawn his sword than Waloed relinquish Ash. And the Empire pays dearly for every blade of grass bent beneath Sambrequois boots. Little wonder then that Sylvester set his sights on the Crystalline Dominion, an altogether easier target, possessed of no less ether. It was 5 years ago, while you were busying yourself with the destruction of Drake's head, that the Empire made its move, subjugating its theretofore neutral neighbor. A nation which could legitimately claim to be the center of the world. Certainly, there is no better place to stage an army. From there, the Holy Empire's reach spans the Twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation, it is only a matter of time before others reply in kind. The Holy Empire, the Dhalmekian Republic, the Kingdom of Waloed, and of course, our friends in Yaran. Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood is spilled?
You were born in Twinside. Do you not fear for your home?
Oh, dark clouds are wont to gather over the Dominion. Yet in spite of it all, she has ever endured. And when the storm has passed, I am confident she will remain. Now, as to the matter of payment for today's lesson, complete a simple errand for me and we shall consider ourselves even.
Even? Right.
Return this volume to old tomes in the shelves. Tell him it was, adequate.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to visit our resident historian.
Hey, Jill.
Everyone seems so happy to see us. It's good to be home.
Oh, hey.
As hither yon dance autumn winds atop the rotten pier. Of Sid's return the faithful sing across the blighted mere.
Lucan Lark's tongue, huh? Okay, fair enough. Kalina.
I am a tinker by trade, but I've always been fascinated with the art of healing. If only there were a salve to mend a broken engine.
Holy Mother of God.
Lawsman Harpocrates.
Now that is a name I have not heard for a long time. So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive. You were missed, as always.
I believe this belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
On Gods and Men. Heavy leather-bound tome containing the findings of one An examiner, okay, of Canver, a renowned theologian who spent most of his life chronicling Valsia's diverse religious history. Religion.
Ready? Our resident scholar devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts. Would that I could do the same, but alas, I no longer possess the necessary constitution for such indulgence, either in words or tarts.
Really?
That said, I have continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head, but without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Please, don't apologize. I'll send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it is not more books that I require, but the right ones. Mayhap we look in the wrong places. There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind. There are not many in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
Not too tired to go filching Kupo nuts, though. Always got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Hush now. We all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
The twins seem well.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young. The loss of their parents weighs heavy on them, however well they hide it. Titan took much from us that night, from some more than others, and the wounds that remain, they are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
That we must. Just as I must give you the time you need to recuperate. Good day, Clive.
Good day.
Do you not want to know more about my...
Soon. I should get some rest when I can.
Guess not. Guess you don't want to know more about my adventures. Guess I told him a lot.
Not back a blink and you're already off solving everyone's problems. It looks good, Clive. Goes well with the scowl.
I'd had that brand for so long. I'd forgotten what life was like without it. What it was like to be myself. And it's all thanks to you, Talia.
The scalpel did most of the work. Ah, before I forget, a rider was here with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Otto stole us. All right, I'll have a look.
And then you get some rest.
What could Gav have thought worthy of a letter?
Once the hall's swept, it's over to the tavern.
Hey, Clive. Hey, Jill.
Otto was here earlier with a letter from Gav. He left it on your desk.
Reports, letters, and other important missives addressed to Clive are delivered to the reading table in his chambers. New messages are always arriving, so make it a point to check the reading desk upon returning to the Hideaway. Damn. Republican army marches on the Empire at Twinside, and the men of the Rock have been summoned to the front. Something big is brewing. I reckon I'll see you're done to wear upon my return.
What does Gav have to say?
The Republican army is on the march, leaving Randalar in Hugo Kupka's charge. With him and his men occupied with the defense of the capital, they're less likely to trouble us.
Good news, then.
It's more than that. This is our chance. The one we've been waiting for.
They got the next crystal, huh?
But look how far we've come. All that we have here, our friends, the Hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
5 years. 5 long years. If I could only command this power I've been granted.
We might have achieved so much more. But each time I reach for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an icon exacts a price not easily paid. Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give.
Okay,
In
you want
exchange for
so you want the
momentary
same.
comfort. We must endure a lifetime of pain, war after war, loss upon loss. And now they rob us of our very homes, leaving naught but dust and ash. But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know, but...
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a precious gift.
He did. He was there. It wasn't an illusion. I heard him call out to Ultima.
Did you now?
If Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will. And we must be ready when he does. To a world without mother crystals. To Sid.
To Sid. Meanwhile, Northern Territories.
And so the North is lost.
I knew that the Blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace. But this is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
It is only a matter of time before the twins are no more. The world marches ever closer to its end, and here we chase shadows. Tell me, brother, are our efforts in vain?
Master Clive, a moment, if you... my apologies, I didn't mean to... intrude.
Not at all. We were just discussing strategy.
Speak freely, Otto.
It's Martha, from the inn. She's gone missing.
No!
Anyway, I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
Very well.
Alright, hold on, wait. Be right back. Okay, I got a lot done in that short span of time. Got a phone call from my dad. Got the trash out. Got some dinner. Keep going. The Gathering Storm.
What would make Martha leave the rest?
Why would you say that name?
If something has happened to Martha, we need to speak with Otto.
Why did you say that name? Oh, can we go out the other way? Also, what is that? Wall of Memories. The oath created the day Clive pledged his allegiance to Cid. This crystal shard transfixed with twin daggers is a powerful reminder of a promise made, a friendship forged, and a legacy inherited. Wow. Solus. Hedwig. Oh, hey, look.
What do we know, Otto?
Some lads from the Imperial garrison in Rosaria started a fight over at Martha's Rest. Blood was spilled, bones were broken. The usual. But somewhere in the middle of it all, Martha vanished without a word to anyone. And that ain't like her, Clive. Something's not right.
You think this was planned?
Of course it bloody was. Ever since Eastpool, the Empire's been tightening its grip round the Duchy's balls. They've strung up everyone who's ever set eyes on a runaway, claiming they're traitors to the Holy Throne, conspiring to restore the House of Rosfield to power. But now it sounds like the bastards have turned their attentions to the pallbearers meek enough to stay put. Naturally, old Martha could see the way the wind was blowing, complained that it was getting harder and harder to take bearers in.
And now she's missing. If she's fallen into the hands of the Empire, we could be next.
Couple of curse breakers are already on their way to the inn. They should speed up the search. But if this is as bad as I think it is, you might end up having to save their asses and all.
Don't worry, Otto. I'll make sure everyone gets home safe.
A new quest is available nearby. Hey, Jill.
Martha is a survivor. We'll find her.
Sure we will. Sure we will, Jill. Sure we will. So where is this, quest nearby? Holy Mother of God. Cock and ball. God damn it. I'm not happy with that name. So fucking clever, don't you? So fucking clever.
Welcome back, Sid.
There you go.
Damn blighted bilge.
Is everything all right?
Aside from the holes in my hull, everything's roses.
The lake water doesn't agree with it, then?
That's one way of putting it. And unless you got some grand scheme to suck the black from the lake like we do in the atrium, that slurry'll keep eating away at the timber like young Tech does our lemon tarts. Suppose a coat of pitch might stave off the rot for a moon or so, assuming we had any pitch, which we don't. Not any bloody more. Doubt the old tub's got more than a dozen runs left in him.
10. Oh boy. Unless, of course.
Of course, Obolus. Your skiff is our only means of reaching the mainland. Without it, we'd be lost.
Well, I'm glad someone round here sees it that way. To make pitch, you need pitch trees. But in case you haven't noticed, live trees are one of the 1,000 things sorely lacking in the Deadlands. Now, I'm not so unkind as to ask you to fell a faraway forest and lug the logs back here to the mere.
Which is why we'll be needing a suitable alternative. And it just so happens I once heard the thorny pitchers of Curltail Falls cover themselves in a sticky wax to trap birds and beetles and whatnot. Might be enough to tide me over.
Sounds easier than felling a faraway forest. That's for certain.
Curltail Falls. Wow. Back here, huh? Yep, let's go.
Easier than felling a forest, I said. Trees don't have teeth.
Oh, right. Pitcher wax.
I can't imagine Herbalist needing any more than this. Time to head home.
What happened here?
Come on. We need to find the others.
We're best off staying where we are for now, I reckon. The boys from the garrison might still be nearby.
Let's get you to a Physica, shall we?
I'm sorry. I think I twisted something.
Sid? What said you'd be coming?
I trust you don't mind. Also thought you might need some help. And it appears he was right.
You, could say that, yes. They're saying the Imperials ascended like a storm. No one was spared their fury. Martha tried to step in and calm things down, but all her efforts got her were a pair of iron shackles and a hard march.
Any idea where?
Judging by their tracks, they headed towards Sorrowwise Bay.
To the Abbey sheltering Martha's bearers.
The bastards. Jill and I will go after them. You take care of the people here.
We will. But, before you go, one of the locals heard something. He said the soldiers were talking about a culling. I don't know how big this is, but it doesn't sound good. Be careful out there, Sid.
You do the same.
Oh.
Cole is right. That was no tavern brawl. It was a message.
But a culling. Bearers are the property of the Empire. The garrison wouldn't have the authority to act alone. The orders would have had to have come from higher up.
Of course. Duchess herself. The Empress, I suppose.
If those Orsons touch an arrow on Martha's head, I'll kill them all myself.
Look. Up ahead. Martha, are you hurt?
Don't worry about me. It's them at the Abbey who need you. You have to do something.
Tell us what happened.
What happened? The damn Black Shields, that's what happened.
The Black Shields?
The bastards caught wind. The abbot and I were helping bearers. They were gonna hang us both. When the sick rose from their beds, poor souls turned on the Imperials. Distracted them long enough for me to get away.
Then they may still be alive.
Highly
Martha,
doubt it, man.
Do you think you can make it back to the inn? Cole is there with the other curse breakers.
I think so. Thank you, Clive.
Let's go kill some Black Shields.
Black Shields? Is this some sort of twisted joke? There has only ever been one Order of Shields in Rosaria, and they fought to defend all her citizens.
Seems a step too far, even for the Empire.
Now, Torgal! Stay down!
Jesus, Clive. Ah!
We're not alone.
All right.
Torgal, kill!
My God, dude. He's getting more and more brutal as he gets older.
Are we too late?
There might still be someone inside.
No.
Damn it.
I thought you lot were all spent.
Murderers. They drove the bearers to this.
Wait. These two aren't turned.
That bitch of an innkeeper must have sent them. Colluding with the enemies of the Empire is a serious offense.
Enemies? What do you mean?
And for their crimes shall they be punished. Such is the law. To dwell in darkness that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these our swords we swear.
How dare you speak those words? Have you no honor?
Clive.
This won't take long. Let's try. Is that all of them?
I think so.
Quest complete. Ooh. Reduce gouge cooldown by 3 seconds.
I didn't see the abbot. He may still be alive.
I highly doubt it.
Found her.
The abbot.
Found him? Nope. There he is.
The bearers died protecting him, calling upon what little magic they had left in their bodies.
Clive. He's breathing.
We're friends of Martha. We're here to help.
Are the Imperials dead?
They are.
Sorry, I think
Every
I made
last
it
one.
worse.
If only that were true.
Now that I've killed them, they're gonna send more.
The Black Shields will return. The cuttings will continue. Rosaria will never be saved unless we save her. Tell Matt to beg his aid and tell her this wasn't her fault.
That's fine, I'm here now.
I shall.
Oh, shit.
Sid! Where are you? Sid!
In here! We found a survivor!
Clive.
I don't think he's surviving anymore.
He's gone.
Rip. Everyone is dead.
We've laid the abbot to rest.
That's good.
The bearers. They didn't need to die like this.
Nobody needs to die like this.
No, they didn't. But it was their choice. They knew the fate that awaited them and chose to meet it on their terms, fighting for those who fought for them.
Martha said they rose from their beds, threw themselves at the Imperials so she and the abbot could escape.
I've gathered the bearers' remains. We should consign them to the tide.
There's a drawbridge not far from here. Radix jump. The currents there are swift. If the abbot was still with us, he'd have taken the dust there himself and performed the casting. I'll get someone to...
I'll do it.
Of course. Cole and I will remain here and see to the Imperials.
Big old bag of fucking dead people dust. Sheesh. Mortal remains. A fucking Ahriman? Rank C. Howdy. Notorious marks. Every now and then, Clive may encounter creatures larger, faster, and more ferocious than most. While flight is always an option, defeating these notorious marks can earn them not only renown, but also rare materials that maybe used to craft new gear or upgrade existing items.
think it's spotted us, Torgal? What am I saying? Of course it has. It's a floating eyeball.
Bad fun. Oh, okay. Very neat. Oh, of course. Down here.
Nice try.
Ouch!
That's better.
Yeah, it also knocks out that shit. Damn, should put that down first. Notorious March Slaying. 10 renown. That's what this is, right? Renown? Oh, I can't check it here.
You didn't see that coming.
One big ass eye, didn't see that coming.
That must be the bridge. So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
At last may you be free.
And now they are truly free.
I hope so. What of the Imperials?
A pyre was made. It's more than they deserve. We should go back. Cole is worried about Martha.
All right.
Should have left him out to rot. Definitely made it look like some Ahriman killed him.
Thank you, Founder.
I'm glad Martha's safe. Both for her sake and the town's. This place wouldn't be the same without her.
And they call themselves our country.
They've killed my bearer. I
No one survived then?
I'm sorry. Before he passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Doesn't mean I won't. Doesn't mean their blood's not on my hands. Cole said you cast their remains. That was good of you. But it should have been me. This was all my fault.
How? You couldn't have known.
But I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like the fool I am. The rumors started moons ago. Of black-clad devils descending on villages in the dead of night to slit the throats of sleeping bearers. But I assumed it was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire. Nothing but a ghost story meant to make folk think twice about lending a hand to a fugitive bearer.
And in ordinary times you would have been right. What these Black Shields are doing is unthinkable. Which begs the question, why do it at all? My mother obviously has a hand in this. I cannot make sense of her actions.
Unpicking what goes on in that woman's head is a job for someone with more time on their hands. Right now, I need swords and men to wield them, preferably big ones. If those Imperials think they can come in here again and threaten my people, they're in for a rude awakening. Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived. He asked me to tell you that Gav has returned.
Then we must as well. Will you be all right here, Martha?
We can stay longer if you wish.
No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling. Though I wouldn't turn my nose up if you were to lend me a pair of them strapping young curse breakers.
More oil.
Those poor souls died to give me a chance to save others. I won't let their sacrifice be in vain.
Anything else here? Is this the White-Winged Wonder?
We're best off staying where we are for now.
Try not to move.
Oi! You there! Don't just pass me by!
Oh,
You handy with that sword of yours? Course you are. Bet you're a bloody marvel with the thing. Now, question is, are you willing to use it or not? 'Cause a flock of noble chocobos are in need of help.
Chocobos?
You heard me right. Wild birds? Hmm? The big ones? And not just any chocobos at that. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest birds you ever did see. They protect travellers round these parts from bandits and the like.
Chocobos? Fighting bandits?
It's true. Why, they saved me from a gang of footpads only yesterday. Nasty lot they were too. And now, they're back, looking to settle the score. Oh, go on then. Don't just stand there. Go and help them.
All right.
All right.
There's a good lad.
Where can I find these chocobos?
I saw him cut across the way over yonder. The rotten scoundrels were driving the poor things towards the old dock. It's a dead end, that is. You save Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me? There ain't a pluckier bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals. And don't worry,
You'll know her when you see her, right enough.
I'm sure I will.
And good luck to you. And give those no-good bastards a hiding from me.
Neat. It's my chocobo.
Whiteheart. That's quite a name for a chocobo.
A feather.
A white feather. I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind. Speaking of brave birds. Looks like they went that way.
Oh,
These
wow.
chocobos aren't going down without a fight.
We got you cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
Not around here, they won't.
Oh. And why's that, eh?
Because she's something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Piss off. Or better still, how about we hurt you both?
All right then. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah.
Waken wind!
Oh, are these the only two left? One guy over there. Let's party.
It's over.
Oh, hi there. Boop, boop.
It's over.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh shit.
To me, boy.
Sure.
Get him. This one.
I needed that.
Thank you.
Let's try.
motherfucker's tank. And then I proceeded to get hit by, like, literally every fucking swing he did. Like an idiot.
You're safe now. White Hart, I presume. Do you know her, boy? That scar. It couldn't be. Ambrosia.
Quay!
It is you. You survived. And you found yourself a flock.
Oi! Is it over? I thought I'd come and see how you were getting on. Oh, well, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would. And the whole flock made it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. And not only that.
Well, I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mount. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself. Reckon our feathered friend must have learned a thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are.
Quay.
Bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Well,
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't matter who you are. You done right by me.
What is it, girl?
She wants her master back, I reckon. Told you. And it seems her pals agree.
Is that it? You want to come with me?
Well,
yay.
Me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight. Oh, stay right where you are.
Yay! A saddle. Look at that. Gave her an eye patch and everything.
Handsome figure, eh?
It really does.
Indeed. How much do I owe you?
A few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides. Don't you worry. We'll get along just fine without her. You hear that, Whiteheart? You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now. You seem awful familiar now I get a proper look at you.
Do I know?
That's it. When those chocobos swarmed my cart on the road, didn't you? No, that can't be right. That fellow was a bearer.
Must have been my double.
Oh, must have been, eh? Oh, that'll be the excitement getting to me. Silly sod that I am. Pay me no mind. Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
Wow. How much a
You
little
take care
scar.
of the flock for now. I'll call you when I need you.
Yay! Chocobo obtained. Ambrosia's Tack, a bespoke saddle and blinders worn by Clive's childhood chocobo, Ambrosia. Que? Ambrosia. Probably. Hype. After 18 long years, Clive has finally been reunited with his faithful steed. Hold R3 on the field to summon Ambrosia and X to mount the chocobo. Oh, hell yeah. What does rein in mean? It means break. Cannot cross water on a chocobo. That's kind of rough. Pardon me. We shall flee the scene. Is that something we can do? Yes, okay, it is. That's a big horn.
No holding back.
Alright, let's do this.
Thanks, Gal.
Not sprinting. I didn't mean to fucking lunge. Bitch! Oops. Rod to redemption. You think you're so fucking funny. Yeah, I know, Jill. Turning is so hard.
No need to ride from here.
Okay. Yeah, only when you're out and about in the world. The moment you hit like a settlement, jump off. Fuck, this game I feel like has been one of the darkest that Final Fantasy has ever been. And I haven't even, like, fucking reached any of the good shit yet.
Now, where's Gav?
What am I doing up here? I'll talk to Obelisk. I ain't listening to Gav. Be right back, Jill.
Finish with that log, so
Well, did you find me some wax?
Find is one way of putting it.
Ugh. Reeks like a chocobo's arse. Well, I don't suppose the Argo will mind as long as he stays above the waves.
Indeed.
Argo. So your boat has a name. I didn't know.
Yeah. Same as me old man. He was a ferryman himself back before the Blight came. The boat's all I have left of him. And thanks to you, he'll sail another day.
Fucking cock and ball. God damn it, dude. Badge of Might +1. Oh, that was well worth it then. That means I can replace this one. I really should get rid of this because it's not like I'm using Burning Blade all that much. Hi, Jill.
Gav should be back by now.
Hopefully. Hey, Gav.
Ah, Clive! How I've missed that scowl.
Where's my report?
What, no kind words for your old pal Gav?
If it's kind words you're after, you're fishing in the wrong barrel. Now sit down, you fool.
So, you remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's head? And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first?
Half a century of independence gone at the whim of a madman. So much for their bloody treaty.
Clearly, the promise of unblighted land and the world's supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist. And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sambrek. Lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And
How are you
now
gonna do
all
that?
eyes are
Yeah.
on the Strait of Author.
I'd imagine so. You'd want them to, like, fucking blockade.
Shields. The rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor. They'll never see us coming. It's time we moved on the mother crystals.
Destroy them once for all. It's true. We do have 2 dominants.
4 mother
We can
crystals
divide and
remain in
conquer.
Storm and Ash. Drake's Breath near Ironholm. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed. And Drake's Tail here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
That is exactly the move Kupka would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us, is that he loves his traps. There is
So we
one
go for
place,
Waloed
however,
then.
where nobody will be expecting us to go.
Drake's Breath.
There's a shitload of sea between us and it, and I've never been much of a swimmer.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
My uncle, Byron Rossfield.
Lord Byron Rosfield of the Seven High Houses, the trade magnate with holdings in over 100 cities. Wait. Rosfield. And you're a Rosfield, of course.
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune, along with a handsome fleet of ships.
Well, it's settled then. What are we waiting for, eh? Huh?
Ottawa's counter is now open. Following highway facilities are now available. Alliant Reports, the Patron's Whisper, and the Hunt Board. All three are located near Otto in the Mess.
What are we waiting for, indeed?
I see a side quest. To marinate yard chocobo. Jesus. Prepare a hen by draining blood and removing both head and feet. Offal, particularly the heart and liver, should be set aside for later use. Stir into a deep bowl watered wine, preferably of the red variety, honey, salt, pepper, nutmeg, and any other seasonal savory herbs if you so desire. Add to the bowl the dressed bird, and let lay in the dark room for a single turn of the sun. Break the breastbone and ready your force meat thusly. Chop together the heart and liver of the chocobo and mix it with the crumb of a stale barm and pepio, or cupo nuts. Soaked in a boiled cream, beaten mace, and as much thyme as will lie on a gill penny, and fill the bird, but not overly so. Lard the breast with boar bacon and spit the bird, tying it at both ends the force meat not to spill into the coals. Roast until skin is golden brown, taking care to baste regularly with drippings. Oh. This is Kenneth's recipe. Yeah. Thank God. Hey, Maeve.
Welcome back, Sid.
Order a drink by a round for the hall. Holy shit. How you doing, Maeve?
How am I getting on? About as well as you'd expect of a barmaid pouring sour ale for penniless outlaws in the middle of the Deadlands. And it'd be worse than that if Molly here didn't make the best stew this side of Stonehere, even if it is mostly just yesterday's leavings.
Usually that's the best
type
of
of
stew.
That from me, though. Coming right up.
Sure, I'll take a drink. Thank you.
Oh, keep your mug handy.
Thank you, Maeve. What if that refills my health? Children.
Everyone used to live in the sky. Where did they get their fish? They ate flying fish, silly.
Good response, Crow. Silly fuck. How do you not know they ate flying fish?
Is yours. Look around you.
There's a far cry from the Imperial Library in Oriflamme. In 5 short years, we have amassed more volumes than most men or women might hope to see in their lifetime. No longer are the tales they contain hidden away from all but the privilege. We have liberated them. May fill the minds of all who hunger for knowledge.
Still.
There is much more out there, and as long as I draw breath, I shall continue to gather what I can. One day, a chronicle of your own adventures might even grace these shelves, or failing that, the floor.
It has been difficult, certainly.
When Titan visited his wrath upon us on that dreadful night, we lost much. He robbed us not only of our home and our loved ones, but of that which Sid fought fiercest to preserve, our hope. Hope that we might never have found again, had you not taken his name. from our light in the
Had
darkness.
you not led us here?
To Ben Amir and the Invincible, where among the ghosts of the fallen, our journey can continue. Here in the belly of a Leviathan, untouched by the passing of 1,000 years, does our hope burn brighter than ever, and here it may burn for 1,000 more. So this airship is called the Invincible, huh?
I still remember.
I remember the day I first met Tet and Crow chasing their father about the Hideaway one moment, clinging to the mother's kirtle the next. Twins' love for their parents was something to behold, so fierce and pure. When they passed, I feared the void they left in the children's lives could never be filled. Neither spoke nor smiled for years, hiding themselves away here in the shelves to bury their sorrows in the leaves of these tomes.
Thank goodness they did.
For I believe the stories proved a welcome distraction, as over time their pain faded, and now they laugh and frolic as they once did, if not with more vigor. They remind us that no matter how deep our wounds, we all have the capacity to heal. And that happiness lost, found again.
I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. You wish to study the tomes?
Goddamn, dude.
You are always welcome, Clive.
There's so much to take in about the game. Oh, right. There's like a new thing that's on my shelf, right? I thank God you survived.
Is it business or pleasure? We won't hear me complaining.
Even roomier than the old one was. Got my own stores, my own little counter. Thanks to you lot fighting the good fight, plenty of demand for me wares.
Only drawback.
The only drawback's a constant bloody racket. It's not Doris and Otto barking their orders, Blackthorn and Bardolph banging away day and night.
Still,
If a pain in the ear hole is the price I have to pay to be Sid the Outlaw's partner in crime, I'd say I've got myself a bargain. Has it really been 5 years since we left the old place? How time flies.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
We're all waiting to treat Sid to a hero's welcome. Kupka's lot showed up. Little we knew it was them. Just poured in like a plague of rats, cutting down anyone and anything that stood in their way. Blood and bodies everywhere. And a voice crying out for Sid to save us in the midst of it all. Never forget those cries, try as I might.
You're our leader now, Clive.
Promise me you won't let anything like that happen again. Promise me that come what may, Sid will save us.
Coin purse weighing you down.
Jeez. It's so fucking weird. She's giving me respect. Don't do that. What? Automatically charges magic spells and maintains the charge until cast. Increase the limit break generation amount by 3%. Cobalt tassels increase the limit break generation amount by 6%. Oh, I wondered why this one was cheaper. I was like, wait a fucking moment. This is 24,000. This is 26,000. Increases limit break generation as well by 6%. What do you mean by 6%? And I saw the stipulation. This is 3% when dealing damage. And then this is 6% when taking damage. This is for when you're starting to suck. And I mean like major dong. The Golden Testament increases gil earned by 35%. I can stack this with fucking Kate C's fucking charm and make so much fucking money. Earns XP earned. Oh! Increases ability points earned in normal encounters by 20%. Oh, only in normal encounters. Damn, these are good. Question rolls. Fuck, man. An elixir. Wow. Holy shit. Excuse me. These are all really good options here. I don't really think I need the levels right now. think I'm doing pretty good, but I
You're
do
rubbing me
want that.
blind, you know.
You know, I else you selling?
You'll not find a better price than that. Is that all?
For now.
It's all right.
Now, what do I want to do? More money? More ability points. Oh, more ability points. I want to level this shit up. Honestly, the stupid idea I want with the KC charm with more gil. I could do that whenever.
Touch him.
I don't know. You go first.
Off limits, that means you. Oh, I'm Sid. Alright, to be fair. Ooh, an apprenticement.
If you told me you could fire a forge without a crystal or a bearer before I came here, I'd have taken you for a madman. But no, here it is. The secret's in the bellows, you know. They're Master Sid's own design. The other Master Sid.
Let's see. The Blackthorn.
Things here ain't too bad.
I suppose. He's got a decent hammer, a decent anvil. Apprentice that knows his hammer from his cock. Oh, and the furnace is all right and all, thanks to old Sid's bellows. Gods only know how to keep the coals hot enough out here on the mere without them. Not with bloody crystals, that's for sure. I'd reckon you wouldn't find a forge like this anywhere else in Twins. I count myself lucky to work it. Thanks for keeping me on. Need anything, you give us a shout.
You've forgotten already? Because I haven't.
The right pain in the ass getting this place into shape, especially with the mess we're in. Not that it was anything new for those of us who put the old Hideaway together.
Still.
That don't mean I intend on doing it again.
So, what'll it be?
From heaven on high, far did his bolt fall for to deliver justice.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
I agree. Wow, I literally do not get any upgrades to my gear.
That it?
Besides my sword.
Fine.
That sucker.
Chocobo, chocobo, why can't you fly? What good are your wings if you can't reach the sky? Flap harder, says bluebird, flap harder, says crow. Flap harder or into the oven you go!
I do not think that bird is happy to hear that.
Won't be long now, Martel. Try your apple soon enough.
This tongue here pulls the black from the lake water and renders it clear.
Really?
Pass the lid if you want to know how it works. So.
Ah, okay.
See, I was hoping to speak to you.
Yeah, what's up?
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, it's just, well, as you know, we've been trying to grow fruit down here.
It's good to know that something of the old Hideaway still lives on.
Martel's pride and joy. It was a sapling when she rescued it from the rubble, but look at it now. All our hard work's finally paying off. I took it on, you see, after she died, and now the fruit's finally ready to eat. And not only is it ready, it's actually tasty. Sweet as you like, in fact. She bred the bitter right out of it.
Impressive. And welcome news to more than a few, I'd say.
I thought this first harvest could go to the curse breakers, on account of all they do for the Hideaway. You couldn't take them some, could you? Seems better them coming from you.
Why not? I'm sure they'll be pleased.
Be nice being the bearer of good news for a change.
Oh, thank you. She always had a soft spot for that lot, see? And once they've had their share, I'll see to it that everyone else gets some. Here you go. Martell apples, they're called, in honor of her memory.
I'll have to her. Son of a bitch. She doesn't get her own lore entry?
Today's finally the day.
She'd die in the bullshit if she got it out the rubble. She should be fine, right? Go to journal. See what it says about it. Ooh. New location. Apples growing on one of Martell's old trees are ripe and by all accounts delicious. Backyard botanist Cormac wants everyone to know just how good they are and asks Clive to deliver a basket to Hideaway's hungry curse breakers. I'll get an explanation on how she died. She died in the assault on the old Hideaway. She did. I did not see her in the doing aftermath. But the way he said it is all like she got the apples out from under the rubble. Probably from the Titan attack. And then over here is the Haven, right? What it says? Atrium. The Haven is down below.
And you say Sid built this place? Perhaps they're old enough for the sins of some. There was a time I only had eyes for Otto. But then I saw the light, and his name is Cole. That way he looks at you like a frightened fawn who's lost his mother. Oh, if only I could shoot an arrow through his heart.
Oh. Firing Rider.
They say removing a brand is almost as painful as getting one.
Yes. They have to slice off the skin. Are you?
Once the Dalmecs have laid siege to the Dominion, very little will be leaving Twinside, including the many medicines distilled there.
Shit. That's where medicines are made? In the Dominion, huh? Damn it.
Yeah, a ship to carry you there. Drake's breath might as well be on the moon.
Fair enough. Hey, Fabian.
You two look like you could use something to eat. Here. Courtesy of Martell.
Martell. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Weren't she the girl from the Furrows?
Course she was. An odd sort, that one. Loved plants more than people.
Aye, and brave as a bane might. Remember when she ran back into the hideaway to collect them trees when Titan attacked? Wait.
These aren't those apples, are they? Well, I'll be. She'd have been proud, and rightly so. Thank you, Sid.
Orrington.
A gift from the backyard. For your service.
Blimey, these take me back. I haven't seen a hideaway apple since. Old Sid was the only one who could stomach the things.
True.
He'd nab 'em right from the branch, make Martell livid. Not that anyone could stay mad at the man for long.
That sounds like the Sid I knew, all right.
Planning on keeping that lot to yourselves, were you? Hang on. These aren't Martells, are they? I'm glad to see someone carried on what she started. Can't have been easy, not in the Deadlands. Reckon she'd be happy knowing all her hard work didn't go to waste. Clive, tell the lad down in the backyard to run some over for me, will you?
Not so much as a thank you. Well, I've got some manners at least. Thanks, Sid. You can leave the basket with me. I'll see that the others get their share. Oh, and give our compliments to the gardener, won't you?
That was the last of the apples. I should head to the backyard and pass along everyone's regards.
Them old apples were enough.
That broom's as ragged as a goat's locks.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
It is this way.
I think it's alright to touch him.
Cursebreakers sent their thanks. And their compliments. They were clearly very fond of Martel.
They remembered her. After all these years. I suppose she was very kind, even to a tongue-tied lummox like me. You were one of the good ones, Martel. Why did you have to die?
Die for some
She put everything into her work. She wasn't going to rest until we had fruit sweet enough to enjoy. And now we do. When she died, I named a sapling after her. And now it's a full-grown tree. Martel lives on through the fruit it bears.
And through you. Her dream would have died with her, had you not kept it alive. That's something to be proud of.
I didn't do anything really, but thank you. You're kinder to me than I deserve.
By the way, Otto's expecting some of your crop. And I wouldn't mind some of it either, if that's not too much to ask.
Of course not. I'll see that you're both well provided for. They like your fruit, Martel. Isn't that wonderful? I'd say it's about time we planted you some siblings, don't you think?
Yeah. More apple trees. Level up. Basket of slightly stunted, somewhat sweet apples grown from the blighted earth, thanks to the dedication and perseverance of one woman, Martel. May she rest in peace. So we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick. Oh. What's over this way? Foundations of Valician Botany, Morble Tendrils. After excising from the trunk, dry for 3 to 5 turns to the sun until brittle to the touch. Grind in mortar, add to warm curl milk to remedy gout, melancholy, and moon sickness. Caution recommended when harvesting, as the host may grow disquieted. Ooh. You have to slice it from a live morble? I think that's really dangerous. Alright, let's check out whatever.
Come through the
whatever else
forge
is here.
today. It smells like still. It would explain Blackthorn's
New stuff with the redstone. Costness? Really? All I did there was just a couple of fights. Okay, well, whatever. And then there's a couple of things that I get put on my shelf. Ooh, gotta talk to. Oh, goats.
Those men didn't hurt Martha, did they?
They did, unfortunately. But I have all healing time. Ooh, Jill. Forgive my insistence on writing you these silly letters. Would that we had more time to speak to each other in person, but for every day we spend together, it feels as though we must suffer another two apart. Oh. I'm glad to hear of your most unexpected reunion with Ambrosia, or should I say Whiteheart. You told me once how your chocobo sacrificed herself to protect you on that night at Phoenix Gate, and here, so many years later, we find she has spent her life doing the exact same thing, defending others. Some things never change, do they, Clive? Not at all, Jill. Not at all. Wall of Memories. The Oath. Yay! Apples. Even after being separated from her master, the noble steed served the people of Rosaria in his stead, protecting the defenseless from the merciless, just as the good shield should. Aww. Turns one woman, Martel. Though she was to lose her life from the wound she sustained in Kupka's attack on the Hideaway, her legacy lives on in the sapling she saved from the ruins. Oh. Why is this balcony here? It's just for me to take a look down, take a look at the mess hall, maybe spend some quality time with Jill and Torgal.
That room's as ragged as...
Alright, what does this lady have?
Ah, my favorite pupil.
The state of the realm. Oh. Asking about the crystalline dominion.
My beloved homeland.
Crossroads of Alistea, where one only has to stroll the streets to hear news from every far-flung corner of the realm. Mother Crystal yields more shards than any other. Oof, and its lands even now remain untouched by the Blight. The blessed country indeed.
Or at least, it was.
Till Sanbreque elected to invade and establish a new holy capital upon Twinside's heretofore neutral shores. Pains me to see the land I love so changed, and even more to know that I did not predict it. Knew that Emperor Sylvester had designs on the Dominion, but to abandon Oriflamme, seat of the Holy Empire since its inception, seemed too audacious a move even for him.
I admit.
When I took up my professor's bonnet and began teaching at the University of Canver, I did not think for a moment that I would one day count Sid the Outlaw among my pupils. Nor did I imagine that my fellow educators would have designs on my life. We both know how that ended. It's been a year already. Such is the power of an overly inquisitive mind, I suppose. One is wont to uncover that which others would go to great lengths to ensure remained hidden. But not for you and our mutual friend having come to the rescue, my curiosity would likely have proved fatal. But instead, I was not only saved, but granted a new lease of life, as personal tutor to a band of outlaws, no less.
A far more reputable fellowship.
Than anything in the academic world, I assure you.
One would think.
One would think my role was abundantly clear by now. Offer you and yours a guiding light of knowledge, that of matters military and political, both past and present, that might illuminate your way ahead. For it is only by understanding what has come before that one might steer one's way toward a brighter future. Your role, meanwhile, is to ensure that I remain furnished with as much information on the state of the realm as your people can muster, in order that I might continue to appraise the dispositions of the great nations and those who rule them. And of course, to pay attention during my lectures. It would not do to appoint the storied Ninetales as your tutor, only to disregard her expert advice.
What is it that you wish to learn?
By speaking with Vivian in the Hideaway's map room, Clive can view the state of the realm and learn more about the current goings-on in Valisthea, revisit any of the Ninetales' past lessons, or take a deeper look at the relationships of those individuals in Clive's orbit. Oh. Once more, all eyes are on the Dominion.
Study it well, Clive.
Situation map. Here you can view a detailed overview of the current and past events relevant to Clive's story that updates as you progress through the main scenario. You use L1 and R1 to cycle through pivotal milestones in Clive's journey. Holy mother of fuck. With the Blight pressing at Rosaria's borders and forcing ever more citizens of the duchy from their homes, Archduke Elwyn rallies his nation to take up arms against the Iron Kingdom and wrest Drake's breath from their grasp. Yet tradition dictates that they must first march north to Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion. So here's Rosaria. There's Drake's breath, I say. And then because the Duchess betrays us to Sanbreque, we aren't able to fight the war against the Iron Kingdom. There was no war because we folded in. We folded in to the Empire. God. Because she was afraid. She foresaw failure, dude. While his father and brother ride directly for Phoenix Gate, it falls to Clive, Tyler, and Wade to take the less trodden path through Stillman Marshes and eradicate the mob of goblins that's taken up residence there before joining his family and fellow shields at the castle. Night of Flames. Oh my god. The Empire Sanbreque moves in. This reinforcements. Oh, okay. Seized by Sanbreque. As soon as word of the deaths of Rosaria's leader and dominant reaches the Ironlands, they invade. Poof. Encountering a little resistance on the road to Rosalith, not to be outdone, Sanbreque launches an invasion of its own, driving the Crusaders from the shores of Storm and incorporating the duchy into the Empire. Clive survives the tragedy of Phoenix Gate, only to be forcibly recruited into the Imperial army and spirited away to Sanbreque on his mother's orders. He would not return to his homeland again for many a long year. Operation of the Weakened Duchy. Oof. Territorialization of Rosaria. The Boiling Crusade. God. Death in the Defile. Jesus Christ, this is years later. And their whole thing was to kill the Iron Kingdom, who fucking wrapped all the way fucking around from here. Oh, that's a long fucking trip. Oh, and this is where they met up, the Dhalmekian Republic and the Kingdom of Waloed. Okay. They met up here saying that they needed help, and Waloed said no. Gotcha. So instead what happened was Shiva and Titan fought here, with Shiva taking the better part of the victory. Okay. And this is where Benedicta met her end. Addressing him by the name Mythos. Oh, that's what they're calling him? Shit. That's a name. I thought that was like supposed to be just like a fucking word. Battle of Belenus Tor. This is what we saw with Odin against Bahamut, right? While it's happening, we're returning. Rendezvous with Gav so they could learn more about the dominant. This. Alon. A mining settlement in the southern part of the continent of Ash. It is known for the adamantite it produces, a resource highly prized for its unrivaled durability. This is both a blessing and a curse, leading as it has to repeated attacks by marauding orcs over the years. Though previously well protected, the encroachment of the Blight has seen citizens deserting in their droves, leaving the town ever more vulnerable to attack. Jesus. Duchy despoiled, where Jill and Clive go back to learn more. No big plays have been made. End of Eastpool. Allegiance with Sid forged. And then we made our way up to Oriflamme so we can destroy Drake's Head. And Sid died, and Joshua absorbed Ultima. And now we're here. Clive returns to the Hideaway to find it in ruins, devastated by Hugo Kupka and his minions. He refuses to let Sid's dream die, however, and rallies the survivors behind him, eventually leading them to build a new home in the heart of Benumere. Rock. And what happened here? Holy Empire Sanbreque moved in on the Crystalline Dominion. Take Sid's name. 5 years have passed since Sid died. Clive was taken over where his friend left off. He and Jill journey to Kosnis, a ramshackle refugee settlement in Dalmekia. Local informer reports that Hugo Kupka's minions are holding a group of bears hostage. Oh. Siege of the Crystalline Dominion. See. Dalmekia has absolutely just started war, huh? I can't think of the word right now. Move over to save Martha. Now the Black Shields are moving out from Rosalith to kill any bearers they can find. This is where we are now. Because the Dalmekian Republic is moving in, we know that Kupka has set a trap for Drake's Fang, which means instead we'll go for Drake's Breath. That one's going to be a bit harder. What would the Iron Kingdom do in that case? Would the Iron Kingdom, because the big play here for the Iron Kingdom might be to wrap all the way around to Drake's Spine, but well protected here. They can't really they could possibly move in here. But this is more of a trap, since the Dalmekian Republic can then just cut them off at any point in time here. It's important that they won the battle here so that they can set up a choke point, but it looks like they didn't do any of that. Especially they ain't going to do it now because they don't have Shiva anymore. That's where we're at now.
I have the details here.
Here you can view a detailed visualization of character relationships in Final Fantasy XVI that updates as you progress through the main scenario. Use L1R1 to cycle through pivotal milestones in Clive's adventure. The first Shield of Rosaria, Dominant of Phoenix, Archduke and the Duchess, Ambrosia. Puppy. That's all he is to me. Puppy. Clive, Jill, Knight of the Flames, where he meets the Dominant of Fire, who we now know. A man named Margrace. believed dead. And now we know he's not dead. Just because he's the fucking Phoenix. Main protagonist. Elwyn dies. Former Duchess. Sir Tyler, Rodney Murdoch. Sir Wade. Yep, Sir Wade is dead. Wade was to meet the same fate as the prince. Same thing for Tyler. Dissolved by the flames of the rampaging Phoenix. And then we move forward. Hell is this? King of Walud, Lord Commander. Royal Knight, Lord Commander. Royal Attaché. Oh, they fight. He helps. That's what that means. Torgal's still a puppy. Joshua Rosfield, Dedzo. Annabelle Rosfield, Tiamat. The Imperial Province of Rosaria is now just kind of bleh right at the moment. Of Walud. Moving on. Now we have Torgal, who is a fine hound. We learn about Jill Warwick. He was dominant. Hideaway, huh? General Dog's Body. And the big players here. Blackthorn, Tardia. Hippocrates. Second. Yeah, Alliance, Quinton. Where's Martha? Martha. Reunited with Clive. Okay. Dominant achievement, Clive's childhood friend. In the depths of the Nissa Defile, the two came to blows at the orders of the armies that enslaved them. Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom. Clive obeying the Empire's orders to take the head of Shiva's dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back. Icon. Warden of Ice, whom Jill Warwick is the current dominant with her glacial aspect and ability to conjure boreal boulders from the aether. Shiva's appearance on the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. Garuda's Rage. Benedicta is slain. Tiamat is slain. Attendant to the Crown Prince, huh? Has like little symbols on them to tell you, like, okay, there are these dominants. Kupka. Salvation at King's Fall. Duchy Despoiled. Wish Jill and Torgal help me out. Mother and son. Okay, I see. So when you zoom in, tyrannizes. Holy shit. Is that a word? Man and wife has a ring to show you. Okay. Tenant to Margaris. Who? Servant of a man who goes by the name Lord Margaris. Together they travel across the twins to some unknown end. Martha! Why did you say that name? Odin's dominant Barnabas Tharmer. Bahamut's dominant Dion Lesage. Moving on. End of Eastpool, where they come back. We find out that now she's dead. Rough. Former lovers. They're only former lovers because Benedicta ate shit and died. Hugo hates Sid because he received a fucking head, I'm guessing. Onward to Oriflamme. allies, best friends, and companies. Okay. Allies. Isabel. Mysterious being, Ultima. So, the dominant of fire, who we believe this person to be, and then suddenly swaps over to Ultima. What is this? Ew. Slays. Okay, Slays Sid. And then Hugo destroys the hideout, yeah. Joshua saves Clive. Joshua seals away Ultima. Holy Emperor. The High Cardinal. The Holy Empress. Jesus Christ. Drake decapitated. Confirmed survival. Yep. Allies with Victor. Carries on the legacy of. He's now the leader of Hideout, in which we have 2 more characters. Nope. 4 more characters that are important. Tarja removes the brand. Oh shit, look at that. Hugo is still hunting Clive. And Clive is has a mortal foe in Hugo. Because after all, he's the reason why the Hideaway dies. Or the Hideaway is destroyed, so yeah. Avenging Sid must kill Ultima. Okay. Best friends with Torgal. Traveling companions with Shiva. This is current. Okay. Wow, dude. This is gonna get even crazier, isn't it? Medicine girl, excuse me? Oh no, she's gotta be important? Great.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Thank God.
Fancy a look at the list, do you?
How are you doing?
Oh, same old.
Same old, innit? Otto's got me reading through the reports coming in from our allies and picking out what problems they're dealing with now. What can be saved for later. It was still early days back in the old place, so I could just about handle the job myself. State of the world now, though. Need Dee's help to sift through it all. That's just sifting. Actually solving any of these problems is a whole other headache. The Cursebreakers take the urgent stuff, but we're still stuck waiting for volunteers to handle the rest.
So,
If you ever find yourself at a loose end, well, you know where to find me. That's about the past 5 years. So much has happened since that night. It was like a lifetime ago. We'll never forget those who didn't make it. Kenneth, Martel, still with us in our hearts.
Sid.
When I found out he was gone, I thought that was it for us.
He's still with us too.
With us, and you. He took his name. Gave us hope when we had none. So I suppose what I'm trying to say is, don't be a stranger, eh? Hideaway ain't nothing without its Sid.
Here you go.
Anything here? Nope,
Seen
did it
enough?
all.
Oh,
What is
Clive.
this?
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
The Patron's Whisper.
Hold the fucking phone. Why is my mother calling me when she's just in the other room? Oh, that's right. So, when I went out for dinner, I went to go grab some Taco Bell. I completely forgot. My mother just asked to check in with her when I got back after I got Taco Bell. I completely forgot. That's why. She's probably been up for the past 2 hours waiting for me. Oops. Like, let's see what time it is. In the top right, it's 5 a.m. Oh no. I feel like such a dickhead now. Oops. I need to remember that shit. I need to remember to check in with her. Otherwise, she just worries the holy hell out of herself. Not good for your heart. Alright, let's continue on.
Does that mean someone else is taking care of our friend's donations?
Oh no, that's still me. It's just Karen has her toll, Blackthorn has his hammer. I thought a new name might liven things up. I still catalogue every item that arrives, in addition to setting aside those tokens of appreciation the sender has specified are to be presented to you personally. Would you like to see if we have any?
I guess.
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Completing side quests will earn Clive renown, inspiring nameless benefactors from across the Twins to donate money or items to Clive's cause. Visit Desiree, their patron's whisper, in the Hideaway's mess to view current renown level and accept any donations available. What the fuck? More donations. Talk of the tea house. Your merry band of outlaws and its dashing deeds of daring do are all the talk amongst the ladies of the court. We have gathered together several items of worth that you might continue your gallantry. Heartstruck Dowager.
All yours.
Great. 400 AP! Respect. Order is one built on pride, but that doesn't mean we are too proud to give thanks where thanks is due. May have failed Martha once, but never again. The blood axes. Nice, dude.
Here you are.
Odd meteorite.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Sure.
How may I help you today, Clive?
How about you?
Business is busy.
On top of my regular duties here at the Whisper, Otto has piled countless other tasks, from transcribing and sorting Stolar's reports to penning needful missives. Not that I'm complaining, mind. I enjoy writing. I have ever since I learned my letters from Jara back in the old Hideaway. I won't claim to have been his best student, though. That only goes to Shirley.
Still.
I like to think that Jara will be proud of me, too, were he with us today.
Words are immortal.
They live on in others. And if the words are your own, so too will you. Do you know who told me that? It was Jara. My last lesson before Titan came. It stayed with me ever since its passing. Inspired me to become what I am today. I imagine we survivors all have a story like that. Someone who remains with us, even though they're gone.
Off you go then.
Oh, Nectar. Hi, there you are, Kupo. I've been looking all over for you.
What's the matter, Nectar?
The matter is this, Kupo.
The hunt board. It's where the Cursebreakers post sightings of particularly fearsome beasts. Those that might pose a threat to our operations if they were left to roam free. Just because they can't be dealt with when they're spotted, doesn't mean they can't be dealt with later. Was that what you wanted to know?
Of course not, Kupo. I knew all that already. And that's why I need your help. As I need not remind you, Kupo, I am the mightiest of all the Moogles. No fiend or of the forest or ghoul of the... Okay. So I need you to slay them all, Kupo.
Right. Well, leaving your mightiness aside for the moment, the people of Alastia are going through a lot already. What with the Blight and the war. The last thing they need is ungodly fiends terrorizing them on top of everything else. So if the Cursebreakers are too busy to help, then perhaps I can. Or at least I can try.
So good to find someone who understands me, Kupo. Ask about Nectar's adventures. Or tell you about the time I visited the Great Continent, Kupo?
I don't think so.
Of course I didn't. Because I've never been, Kupo! Okay. Look at these wings. They look like a sort that might carry a Moogle across countless leagues of open sea. They call me Nectar the Bold, not Nectar the Stupid, Kupo. Okay. Fair enough. Precisely what you see before you, Kupo. Cursebreakers note down the details of any particular dangerous monsters they hear about or encounter in the course of their duties, Kupo. Post the billets here, Kupo, so that any stout soul who wishes to do the realm a service might set out to slaughter an ungodly horror or two, which is where you come in, Kupo. As for me, I have the most important duty of all, painting a big red cross over each and every one you cut down, Kupo, so that everyone can sleep at night knowing that the realm is a safer place. Did you see that the Cursebreakers give every billet a rank of riskiness, Kupo? From this thing could kill you with a single swipe to a 7-nation army could have scratched this thing's skin. But I'm sure you'll be fine, Kupo. Well, not sure, but that's one risk I'm willing to take. Cursebreakers don't just tack up any old rumors to this board, you know. Take great pains to verify every little detail, Kupo. But don't go letting all their hard work go to waste, Kupo. Don't you let me, I mean them, down. Know more about it? You see that all the billets are marked with a location, Kupo? That's where the horrible horror in question was seen. But you can't be expected to memorize every last place name in the whole wide realm. You're only human, Kupo. So if the place name doesn't tingle your pom-pom, Kupo, try reading the witness's statement. Sometimes there are other details in them that might help you track the nasties down and finish them off. Hordes of fiend terrorizing the countryside are posted to the hunt board in hopes that fearless heroes, such as Clive, take it upon themselves to hunt down and slay the notorious marks. The Angel of Death. Holy shit. Trader coming by the way of Caer Norvent met with a troop of Cursebreakers traveling in the opposite direction and warned them of a wicked winged harpy on the road ahead. His eyes wild and flickering. Though the Cursebreakers saw nothing untoward on their own journey through the pass, the sound of cackling laughter from around the trees assured them they kept a brisk pace. Belphegor, a B rank. Reports have been received of a wild avis striking size making its nest atop the hill adjacent to Eastpool. Though all efforts are being made not to arouse the beast's ire, it is surely but a matter of time before it needs to feed. Hereby petition any brave volunteers to march on the northern border that we might cut the fiend down before it makes trenchers of the nearby villagers. Location: the Broken Hill of Rosaria, Fairview, Sandbreck. Oh, it would be nice if you could just like fucking accept them. Now you actually have to go to those places. Holy shit. So, with them being in those places, and you now just getting that, the game tells you, you can't go there. Well, shit. Ain't that something? I'm actually getting kind of tired. Let's try to finish this one up. From these heathered highlands, one might catch a glimpse of Rosalia Tower. And everything else in between. Southern Rosaria.
Do you think it was wise to leave, Gav? He didn't seem pleased.
I needed his eyes and nose in Dhalmekia. I'm not about to let Kupka take us unawares. Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
That he does.
And wasn't it Sid who said that matters such as these are best left to dominance? Especially should one of his beloved opportunities to grow and change present itself.
I always knew that I would return one day. Return to Ironholm.
For what?
After learning the truth, you were given the chance to face your past. If I am to continue at your side, I must do the same.
We will face it together then.
To the end.
Come on.
Bloodlines.
How far do you think your mother's reach extends? Will we find the same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest?
More than likely. Which is why we should hurry. There are still many settlements between here and Port Isolde. We visit as many as we can and hear their stories. Starting with the village of Amber.
Killer bees.
Farewell. All yours, Toro.
Squish the bug.
Mockery of justice is what it is. Lord Elwyn would never have stood for this.
Quiet, you! Nothing, we're loyalists.
Jill, look.
Black shields.
Rosaria must be cleansed of the stain which befouls her, that she might rise once again from the ashes to welcome a new dawn. 'Twould be a pity to make examples of you all, for the transgressions of but a handful.
Of course, your lordship. You shall have our full cooperation.
What business could the Black Shields have in a village this small? There's barely room to hide a bearer.
Then they must be here for something else.
Loyalists,
You
like this lady
fancy
said.
dancing a gallows jig like the millers.
Excuse me, but what was all that about earlier?
You haven't heard? Someone's been stirring up trouble. There have been attacks on the garrison, supplies stolen. They even say a Black Shield was murdered. The Empire wants answers, and what the Empire wants, Empire gets.
Don't they just?
Keep your ears open, eh? The Black Shields will pay good coin for information on the culprits.
Good.
You'd have to be dull as a sack of stones to think you could take on.
You seen him, didn't you?
I'm sorry.
The Black Shields. Just now. You seen them, didn't you? At least I think there was a Black Shield. Can't say I ever saw one before.
Was this the first time they visited the village?
What do you think? Amber's the arse end of nowhere. And they thought we might be harboring firebrands. Huh. If only we were. I might have turned them in and become a Black Shield myself.
Right.
You don't think these firebrands the Empire is looking for could be us, do you?
I don't know. But we need to find out. Greetings, friend. We are travelers.
I know that. What do you want?
We couldn't help noticing those Imperial soldiers who were here earlier.
Don't you go telling these strangers a thing. I speak for the people of this village, and we have nothing more to say to you. You are to leave Amber and never come back.
May I at least ask why?
I don't know who you are or what brings you here, but your presence puts us all in grave danger. The Empire is a harsh master. Its demands are great, and its justice swift. But as long as we keep our heads down and pay our tributes, we are left alone. Some might call it submission. But if it will spare my people the Viceroy's wrath, then I will gladly submit. This village will not become another East Pool.
Then we shall be on our way.
These people live with a knife to their throats. In the mistaken belief that if they cooperate, my mother will show them mercy.
Obedience bought with fear.
You shall be rewarded with death.
Sorry, It's nothing. We still don't know who the Black Shields are looking for.
Well, whoever they are, the Imperials deem them worth pursuing to the back of beyond. But other than Martha, who else in Rosaria would have the courage to stand against the Empire? A new ally would certainly be welcome. Can we find them before the Imperials do? Perhaps the next village will yield more answers.
Perhaps.
This pass will take us through the mountains.
And directly into the path of whoever or whatever lurks here.
We've killed the dragon before, so...
Ever since the Oratory, we've seen more and more of these echoes.
What do you think is waking them? The mother crystals collapse?
I have an idea. You're not going to like it.
Okay, so it doesn't grow, just bigger.
Hold on! Kill!
You know. That fairly is. More of them. Great.
All right.
Huh?
More of my mother's men.
All yours, Tom!
The hell is over here? Well, I think it was dumb of me to kill them. Because at some point in time, they're not going to report back. Killing them does make them feel better. All they do is just come in to kill as many bears as they can find.
Stay down!
Oh, more black shields.
Stay down! All yours, Torvald!
Ooh, do I have enough ability points? One of the big abilities. Do I have enough to master Limit Break? Maybe that's what I'll do. Ooh, I almost have enough for Judgment Bolt. Well, let's get more Limit Break. Shit.
Blood, Clive.
Yes, I can see that, Jill. I have eyes.
Still wet.
You were told to stay in your homes.
The Black Shields.
You know who we are. And still, you would bear your steel. Why then? We owe you our thanks. You have saved us the trouble of an interrogation. To dwell in darkness, that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these, our swords we swear.
Say that again. I'll show you a true shield resemble.
Good. Now I can kill you even more.
This one. The main
Just imagine dying to the hands of a dog after getting fucking absolutely stunted on.
Tell me what I want and the end will be swift. Who are you looking for?
Why, you. We come bearing a message. Your friends have been found. The branded you freed from our camps. They await you in Ordeal. Guardians of the Flame.
Those are Old Hill's gates.
Then we hurry.
Ooh, loot. Nah, just briar claims.
Find something, boy. Death.
Oh, found her.
Why just the bearers? She was veritably upset.
My mother's doing.
Yep. Veritably upset that you fucking defected from the fucking army.
Why would anyone?
I don't know. I never truly understood her. But this...
Oh, Clive.
I will learn what madness drives her, and I will end it. We should go.
Yes.
We can't leave them here like this.
We won't. But if the Black Shields have made it this far south, they may already be in Port Isolde.
We're approaching Buick Bridge. Though I doubt the Empire would let us cross over to Rosalia.
Didn't happen to come by way of Oldhill, did you?
It did.
Saw some Imperials clad in black making for the docks just the other day. The next morn, you couldn't see the sun for all the ravens.
I would suggest not going there.
I could hear him shouting from down the road.
They tell us there's a curfew, but then refuse us passage back to our homes.
Passage to the provincial capital is restricted to Imperial Army personnel.
The gates are closed! Begone!
Begone! In honor of the 250th anniversary of the founding of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria.
They're all Rosarian.
But this is their home.
Not anymore.
You find no succor to the south travellers, nor beyond the Buet. The Empire has seen fit to banish us from our own land.
They're trying to keep Clive out. Can also have a chocobo here. Not here, at least. If I start sprinting, then I can call chocobo.
Let's go. Run like the wind.
Eek. The Silken Strand. I pressed L1 thinking I could cast magic.
The
but
Lazarus. What happened to this place?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Let's hope my uncle fared better. That's the main gate. And it looks like we're not the only ones hoping to get in.
Get out of here, Ambrosia.
Let us pass! My children are starving!
Have mercy!
Voice friends dogs they are! You can't ignore us forever!
Let us in, or we'll die on your doorstep!
Better out there than in here!
Oh, get enough
Fuck off!
And the chinless bastards! Those crystals belong to us all!
I said, where were you?
Bleeding orphans!
Cut you down where you stand!
Destroy it!
No chance of slipping through unnoticed. We'll need to find another way in. I thought we might be able to reason with the guards. Or at least bribe them.
I suspect everyone in that crowd thought the same. Was that the only way in?
Officially, yes. Strictly speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built, so that they could visit town without having to walk amongst the rabble. The Lazarus. We'll find our way into the city there.
If you're sure. The entire place looked abandoned. Do you think it's safe?
As long as it is abandoned.
Black light burns.
The good news is we haven't seen a single black shield since Old Hill.
Maybe they found who they were looking for.
There we killed them all.
This is nothing like I remember it.
How quickly a crown can lose its luster.
Not abandoned, then.
Oi! Visitors!
Apologies. We'll show ourselves out.
Not mean to do that. Enemies bested. Oops.
I've only ever seen one man fight like that. And he's long dead.
Then perhaps it's time you joined him.
The blessing of the Phoenix.
Way?
It can't be. I was there when you died.
I can't believe it. How are you alive?
Forgive me, my lord. I knew not whom I addressed. You have naught to fear from us.
Sorry, I killed your men.
Founder, it really is you.
It is. So wait.
I don't fucking believe it.
We can speak inside.
Once again, sorry about your men. Okay, good. I didn't like fucking mortally wound them, even though that's what I was trying to do.
And those who wouldn't bend the knee?
We left before the Empire could make examples of us, though we didn't go far. And we banded together to form the Guardians of the Flame soon after. Alas, there is only so much a handful of aging shields can do against the might of an empire. But we've seen to it that their stay has been anything but pleasant. Of late, though, we've had our hands full just trying to keep the Duchy's few remaining bearers out of the Imperial's clutches.
The Cullings. We saw what happened in Old Hill.
Aye, the foul work of the Black Shields and their mistress.
You mean my mother? But it doesn't make sense. Even knowing what I know about her. Her hatred for bearers was no secret, but she wouldn't have been ignorant of their value to the realm.
No offense, my lord, but in case you haven't noticed, the Lady Annabella couldn't care less about the realm. She barely even cares for her own home. That much has been plain since the slaughter at Eastpool. And, since granting the Holy Emperor a new heir, her obsession with bearers only seems to have grown. As to why, I don't know. Maybe she can't bear the thought of anyone having the power to challenge her beloved son.
Her son.
Sir Wade, the Black Shields have broken camp. They march in full force for Buick Bridge.
Then so do we. Make ready. This is their main host. If we remove the head, perhaps we can prevent what happened at the docks from happening somewhere else. If I do nothing, then the blood of their next victims will be on my hands.
Yours and ours. We too have witnessed the crimes these men who dare call themselves shields have committed in my mother's name. It cannot be allowed to continue. We must put a stop to this madness.
We must. So let us go with you. For the good of Rosaria.
I was hoping you'd say that. Very well. If that is your wish, I would be honored to serve at your side.
And we at yours.
So, Wade, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
I imagine this endeavor will require more than just our wits.
Then let's hope Sir Wade has a good quartermaster.
You're telling me that's the Archduke's?
You are welcome to what little we have managed to salvage. As you wish, my lord. Will that be all? Of course, my lord.
10,000 for a full heal? I don't think so. I don't think so.
It has been an honor.
Tell us then, Sir Wade. What is your plan?
Nothing fancy. You, Lady Jill and I make for Buick Bridge, and provoke the main host at their encampment. Sensing an opportunity to end the Guardians, the Black Shields will call for reinforcements, who will be met from the rear by parties of my brothers hidden throughout the surrounding hills. This will allow us to wage battle on the bridge without fear of being overwhelmed. While the Black Shields have an advantage in numbers, you see, they prefer to fight in small units, which we can use to our advantage.
How small exactly?
Small enough, now that I have you and Lady Jill for company. I doubt I could have done this on my own.
But until we arrived, that was your plan. You haven't changed a bit.
So wait. The bearers from Old Hill have been laid to rest.
Very good. Now make ready for battle.
As you command.
Thank you, Sir Wade. Perhaps now they will find peace.
There is but one thing which will grant them peace. Putting an end to the Black Shields.
And so we shall.
Throughout the main scenario, Clive will often be joined by various companions who are keen to lend their assistance. However, depending on Clive's destination, they may choose to remain behind at the Hideaway. Fucking do this.
We'll keep them from the blessing of the Phoenix go with you.
How long have you been pursuing the Black Shields?
Since they burned their first village. We tracked down the bastards responsible and fed their corpses to Stillwind. Suffice to say, that got their attention. It's been a game of cat and mouse ever since.
Yeah!
What's going on here?
I got me sight.
Come along now.
The bastards are looking.
There they are. On your command, my lord.
What is it now? I told you!
We bear a message for the Vicereine. From the Guardians of the Flame.
Ha! You presume to tell us that a pair of filthy vagabonds, a woman and a dog, could guard aught against the might of the Black Shields? Then come! Die along with your flame! For Rosaria!
For Rosaria!
Your petty revolution ends here.
Whee!
On these our swords we swear.
Bloody hell! Reinforcements from the far bank!
Another wyvern to fight their battle for them.
More dragons.
Worms. The Imperials aren't taking any chances. I can't say I'm flattered.
Oops. That's weird.
A noble stand, albeit a misguided one. In taking it, you have but proven our point. That this land is in dire need of cleansing.
All yours, Torgal.
wrong thing. This one.
So wait! There's no one left to keep them occupied. We need to finish this.
You mean finish him?
I really like this fucking little combo of ignition and lightning rod.
I don't see any more.
Nor do I. The plan worked.
It did. It bloody worked. We sent every last one of the rotten bastards straight to the mud. Lord, perhaps this will be enough to stop the Cullings. For the time being, at least.
Perhaps. Though I doubt my mother will take this loss well. She'll move swiftly to see her minions' ranks replenished.
And then it will all begin again. I often wonder if the nation we once knew is gone for good. Her fields rot. Her people starve. We battled to preserve the flame that was, but for every foe we fell, another springs up in its place. Yet be that as it may, it is still our home, and we must fight for it, as we always have, and always will. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die, and her loyal subjects may dream of a day when the Rosarian standard flies over Rosalith once more.
So wait,
Think we should fall back to Port Isolde before the garrison sends reinforcements? A sound strategy, my lord.
Quest complete. Hey. Ranked up with the renown.
And how long has my uncle been funding you and your comrades' endeavors?
Since the beginning. Lord Byron was the first person I turned to after forming the Guardians. And had I known of this tunnel back then, I wouldn't almost have been hanged by the city guard for trying to sneak over the wall.
I suppose a formal request for an audience would have appeared suspicious.
And appearances must be maintained. Were the Vice-Regency to catch wind of Lord Byron's involvement in our movement, they'd seize his estate and send him to the gallows, where he would be of no use to anyone. And
Truly.
so, though it sickens him to the soul, he plays the part of the loyal lord, knowing that one wrong move might prove his downfall. It is why he remains ever vigilant. Don't be surprised if he refuses you an audience, especially since you're famously dead.
Then I will have to think of a way to prove that I am neither wraith nor wrongdoer.
I might have something which could help with the latter. It's the mark of the Guardians. Display it, and those who love Rosaria will know where your loyalties lie.
Burnt blade.
I shall wear it with pride.
Be sure that you do. I don't want my men attacking you again. Unless you deserve it. If only Sir Tyler could have been here to see you. Or the Lord Commander.
Thank you, Sir Wade.
How did you survive, Wade, but not Tyler?
You need.
I know. Go on now, my lord.
Port Isolde, the Imperial Province of Rosaria. Mousfield Manor.
How accommodating. Do you really think they believe we are who we say we are?
Not a chance. Right, I guess. My uncle believes we're imposters here to rob him. And means to string us up himself.
Guess we'll find out.
Imagine my surprise when I was told my nephew had come to visit. Clive Rosfield died long ago. And for uttering his name here, you shall pay with your tongue!
Fine then.
You would mock me as well?
It is I, Sir Crandall of Camelot, loyal servant to Her Serene Holiness, Saint Sybil the Unshod. Meadow, thou vile sorcerer, for thy crimes against church and crown, I shall have thy head.
Curse thee, infectious flax wench. Even in death, must thou plague me still? Very well. I shall open the gates of hell, that thou might see thy charge once more.
Bravo, Uncle. You're still the finest Meadow in the twins.
Oh, Clive, my dear boy, it's really you. You always were fond of that scene from The Saint in the Sanctuary. Never did let me play Sir Crandall.
I have a favor to ask, Uncle Byron.
Rutherford, inform the kitchens. There'll be guests. We dine immediately.
But, Uncle...
You can't very well regale me with the tale of your miraculous preservation on an empty stomach. Go on, sit. See that you use the good plates, Rutherford.
Please don't betray me, Uncle.
So you arrived late to one of her cullings, did you?
Okay, the way he said her.
Viceroy in Annabella has been a constant thorn in Rosaria's side, but these atrocities are a new low. Something has changed. Quite what, I don't know, but the woman we knew is gone, and a monster sits in her place.
A monster?
For better or worse, I've been charged with governing this town, and thus must maintain the illusion of obedience. That's all I can do to aid Wade and his merry band of revolutionaries.
So he's told us. You have risked much for Rosaria. Our nation will be forever in your debt.
It has been 20 years, Clive. The nation your father and your forefathers fought to defend is no more. Perhaps it would be otherwise had I the courage of my brother.
Still courageous of you to help out Wade.
All right, if it's a ship you require, a ship you shall have. I've a galley in port, but recently relieved of her cargo. She can be outfitted for the voyage in a matter of weeks.
So you believe us then? About everything?
Believe you? Ha! Only a fool would believe even half of the things you claim. But until tonight, only a fool would have believed my nephew still lived. And besides, I have it on good authority that Clive is telling the truth.
Whose authority?
On your own, of course. You've always been a terrible liar.
Is that true?
It's not untrue.
Let's say no more about it, eh? It wouldn't do to linger on my nephew's greatest failing. The one thing I cannot believe, though, is all this about you being Sid. You were always such a good boy, but now you're quite the outlaw. Which, if I'm not mistaken, would make me an outlaw's uncle. Right then, who shall we pillage first? Rutherford, fetch me my cutlass. This will be fun.
That's a Final Fantasy character right there. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad if he fucking dies. Uncle Byron. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad if he fucking betrays us for one reason or another out of his cowardice.
Once outfitted, she'll bear us across the boiling sea to Drustinus in the space of 3 days.
Are you scared, Jill? We're going back. Going back to Ironholm, right?
Monsters. When I served the Iron Kingdom, I did so because I saw no other choice. Because once they learned that the lash would not move me, they turned it on those who could. And so I became their puppet. I let them pull my strings, telling myself it was not my hand that swung the sword, but another's. I removed myself from the truth so I wouldn't feel the pain it caused. And before I knew it, I no longer felt anything. Anything at all. I had become a monster.
Jill.
I don't want to be a monster, Clive. Do you understand? I want to choose a different path, a better path. To live on my own terms. But before I can do that, I need to come to terms with my past.
And when you do, I'll be standing there with you, just as you stood with me.
Thank you, Clive. I must atone for my sins. Only then, when it's done, will the monster cease to be.
Just promise me that you won't die with it. Now, let's get some sleep. The journey back to Benamir is long, and there is much to tell the others.
Okay. How in the fuck are we gonna make the journey to Benamir? Port Isolde. Or are we just like fucking saying, fuck it, we're going back there now? Just walking back. But then anyway, we'd probably teleport back to Hawk's Cry Cliff and then walk back. Here be monsters.
Only the Founder knows what awaits us in the Iron Kingdom. But Vivian could probably make an educated guess.
Yeah, but there's a side quest over here. Oh, son of a bitch. Blacksmith Blues. What's up, Ivan?
I didn't take you for a scholar, Ivan.
Oh, this?
Ivan.
It's Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage. I borrowed it from old tomes. Seems there's no creature in the realm so foul it can't be cooked up into something delicious.
Think I'll stick to the unfoul ones, thanks.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure, Sid? Honestly, one glance at these recipes, and even you would trade in your sword for a butcher's cleaver. From spit roasts to sweetmeats, this book has them all. What I wouldn't give to bring these recipes to life.
If it's my blessing you're hoping for, then by all means.
Well, I'm no hunter, Sid. The first tunnel worm I came across would be the death of me. But you're made of sterner stuff. Would you help me resurrect one of these recipes?
How could I refuse? Yeah.
Something tells me you won't be taking no for an answer. Fine, I'll help.
Fantastic! Thank you.
So, dare I ask what's on the menu?
Chance's Stew. It was once a favourite among the gourmands of Oriflamme, if the author is to be believed. Though Molly's never heard of it. The only problem is that while the recipe is extremely detailed in most respects, it's infuriatingly cryptic as to the main ingredient. A beast, no doubt. Most likely something that would make easy work of a simple cook with more broth than brawn, but unwanted violets. I've no idea what they might be.
Does the book say anything else?
Well, only that the sweetest violets sprout atop the bed of roses.
Roses. Rosaria, perhaps? One of the butchers in Martha's Rest might know something. I'll ask next time I'm there.
Cool.
Typical nobles.
How did we never hear
There are
about
new
these
billets
guardians?
being posted every day.
August.
Clive! Oh, am I glad to see you?
Is something wrong?
It's Blackthorn. He ain't himself. And if I'm honest, he ain't been for a while. Normally it only takes a couple of drinks to perk him back up, but not this time. Something's getting him down. And whatever it is, he ain't telling. It's like he's lost his spark, you know? He's barely got enough fire in his belly to get the ump about stuff. But I'm thinking he might if we both bent his ear, because he respects you, innit? So, what you say?
Think it'll help?
Fine. If you think it will help.
I knew you'd understand.
But if he doesn't want to talk, we let him be. He'll open up when he's ready.
All right. Now, he'll only smell a rat if we both turn up at once. So, I'll go first, and you can meet us at the forge. Wait a bit, then head over when you're ready.
wasn't expecting you back so soon. Here's everything we've received and everything promised.
Pillow talk. Such is the renown of Sid the Outlaw, that much of my clientele would rather spend their time prattling on about your endeavors than making any endeavors of their own. For that, I feel I owe you at least a portion of my earnings, a particularly enamored sort left as on the nightstand. May it serve you better than it did him, a busy courtesan.
Here you are.
Zerker
Best of luck
ring,
out
huh?
there, Sid.
What does that entail? Temporarily increases attack potency with each precision dodge. Yes! The Berserkers of Southern Ash, known for their fearlessness on the field of battle, were known to wear these rings not only on their fingers but pierced all over their bodies from head to toe. Scholars now believe the unnatural courage that they displayed was the result of extended exposure to the concentrated ether imbued in the jewelry that poisoned the blood of its non-bearer wearers and induced madness that ultimately became associated with battle frenzy. Excellent. Actually, you know what? Since I'm not using that all that much, I'll switch over to that. Zerker ring, yay.
It will be over soon. One way or another.
Bro, are you planning on killing like all of Ironholm? I'm down for that. Let's do it. That's hot.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lady Karen.
Excuse me?
Not a monster. He's Torgal. And he'd take a liking to you too if you gave him as many nuts as Nan does.
First August, and now you. What are you pair up to? What's it got to do with me?
August was worried that something had been weighing on your mind. I thought you might want to talk about it.
Did you now? I told you not to stick your nose in my business. What'd you go and do?
Clive just wants to help, innit? What's so bad about that? Talk to him. You never know, you might feel better for getting it all out in the open. Please, mate. I'm worried about you.
Phil shut you up. It's nothing really. Stupid. Not the sort of thing you bother people about.
Why don't you tell us all the same?
Karen and I have an arrangement. I keep an eye on Goots, and she shows me what the competition's up to. Interesting arms and armor, things like that. Anyway, the other day, she shows me a cuirass she's come by. Masterpiece of level work. Light, supple, and tougher than it had any right to be. Made my stuff look like every clumsy shit. I should have brought the bastard thing there and then just to study it, but I was too proud. Now, every time I reach for my hammer, I'm reminded that I'm not the craftsman I thought I was. There. You happy? You got what you came for? Now piss off.
All right. We're going. I always thought of old Blackthorn as a bit of a force of nature. Like a storm cloud full of ale. Didn't think anything could rattle him. Least of all a stupid piece of leather.
Blackthorn's always taken pride in his craft. Questioning it means questioning himself. Something tells me this is only going to get worse. If he has doubts, it will affect his work, which will only add to his problems. We need to nip this in the bud.
I couldn't agree more.
He said he should have bought that cuirass. Perhaps we should track it down for him. Assuming you're happy to help, that is.
Too bloody right I am.
Glad to hear it. First things first, then. We need to speak to Karen.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lady Karen.
Karen, do you have a moment? Blackthorn mentioned that you'd recently come by a leather cuirass. An exquisite example of the craft, from what he told us.
And he ain't been himself since he saw it. So we thought we'd buy it for him.
Sorry, sold it already. Didn't think Blackthorn cared for it the way he turned his nose up. But it was nicely put together, that's for certain. Even if the bloke who made it is a bit of an odd one. Happened across him on my travels. Makes all his stuff to order, but the fella who commissioned it refused to pay. He didn't like the colour of summit. So I took it off his hands for a fair price.
You don't know where we might find him, do you?
Like I said, he's a bit of an odd one. Doesn't even have a workshop. He don't trust hunters neither, which means he spends as much time out tracking beasties as he does working their hides.
I see.
He did tell me something, though. Apparently, his next commission's for a set of griffin hide greaves.
Here, there's a griffin on the hunt board. The curse breakers were placing bets on who'd bag it. Now, where the bleeding hell was it sighted? Somewhere in Sambrec, maybe? Cairnorvin, that was it.
Thank you, Karen. We'd be lost without you.
At least you admit it.
So, it sounds like going after that griffin might be the best chance we have of finding our roaming leatherworker.
I'll leave the hunting to you if you don't mind. While you get on with that, I'll ask around the markets. See if I can't sniff out who he is and where he's hiding.
Good idea. Hopefully one of us will be able to track him down.
Let's go on a hunt.
Typical nobles.
Ask about griffin sightings. You say you were hoping to hunt down a griffin, Kupo? Then do I have the billet for you, Kupo? An especially horrible one the locals call Dozmare. While passing along the trail from Lost Wing to Cairnorvin, one of our order was met with a sudden blast of wind so strong that it bent back the trunks of old oaks, and heard a cry so terrible that he ran for his life. Questioning the locals revealed that this area was the nesting place of an elder griffin known as the Dozmare, a beast much hated for its appetite both for chocobos and for children. Yeah, so Clairview and the Cairnorvin. So you have one to the left and one to the right, and then you got this guy who's just in the Rosaria, in Eastpool, adjacent to Eastpool. Let's go kill ourselves a griffin. And while we're here, we can also take care of the other thing. Yeah, towards this way, right? And towards this way. Wow, holy shit.
Good day to you.
Go take a look.
It's all been spent. The crystals we get from the tailor all but worth.
Okay, we got Jill with us. I'm still broke on points. This. Hymns of Grigor, and thus did Grigor summon together her 72 spirits of light, Jesus Christ, and tell them of the holy herald she would send to the world below, where there was much strife and suffering, for which she wept. Rejoice, she said, for my heralds who are a part of me, and who are me, shall be as bread unto the starving, and as water unto the thirsty, and shall bring light where there is only darkness. Yeah, amen. Okay, I guess. Or we can knock the trees down, huh? A lot of place to explore. Right.
Ready, go?
Faster!
Oh, I ain't getting that.
Time to fight.
Dragon. Never gone this way. Organs. This is a dead end. Silver Lobo. Fuck you. I'm getting shot by you. The power of fucking light. Carla bosses. Pardon me. Organs. Gold. Spiders. What is this? Chronolith. Oh, hi there.
Finished.
Stupid pruning.
It's the same as the one back at the Hideaway. Doesn't seem to be working though.
Nito Bandito. Is it marked on the map? It is. The Hand of Iapetus.
Griffins don't exactly make for easy prey. Let's hope our craftsman hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
Walk. Dozmare, rank B.
The work will have to wait.
Vogel, go sharp.
Dog! Cheap shit. Down. Whoa.
To me, boy.
Thank you.
Oh, there I go. Noble die. Oh fuck, get back. No, come back. Ah,
Too slow.
Gosh. Whoa. I took a lot of damage there. Yay, 105. Scarletite, one of the hardest metals known to man. Scarletite is highly sought after by those with the means to pay its exorbitant asking price, a price determined not by its rarity, but rather due to the fact that the forge must employ no fewer than 5 healthy bearers to produce flames hot enough to melt the ore, at which time it takes upon the deep scarlet hue from which it takes its name. Da-da-da-da-da-bum-ba-dum.
Is something there, boy? Could that be our man?
A wounded tanner.
Are you all right?
Dare say I'll survive. That griffin caught me before I could get an arrow off. Must have lost sight of me in the grass, though. I'd be dead if it hadn't.
More likely than not.
The name's Camille. I'm a lowly leather worker, if you couldn't tell by the smell of me.
Hold the fucking phone. Matthew's calling me. Oh, wait. Alright. That was a good talk. Time to get back to it.
Name of Karen.
She's not an easy woman to forget. Bought a cuirass from me after I lost my buyer. Quite taken with my work, as far as I recall. Didn't stop her bartering me down to a pittance, though. She send you for a refund?
It's not her who sent me.
Oh god, I gotta explain this to him. Your work is fantastic, man.
Well, consider me flattered.
You should be. He's a master of his art, and not an easy man to impress.
Blacksmiths are proud folk. It's a rare thing indeed for one to praise a glorified tanner. And I don't imagine an impressive swordsman like yourself would be getting your steel from any but the best. I'd dearly love to help a fellow craftsman, but... well, actually, I suppose you could give him this.
What is it?
Treated leather. Same stuff I used to make that cuirass. If your man's as skilled as he sounds, he'll know what he's looking at.
You sure?
Well, you did save my life. And thanks to you, I'll be going home with all the griffin hide I can carry. I'd say it's the least I can do. Short of showing him how to make the thing myself, that is. But there are rules against it. Secrets of the trade and whatnot.
In that case, I'll see that he gets it.
I'd be much obliged if you would. Right. I've got some greaves to make. You send your blacksmith my regards.
Will do. And thank you.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully this will sweeten Blackthorn's mood.
Okay, while we're here, let's go kill the other thing. It was around here somewhere, right? Clearview? Get south out of here.
Nice and chill.
Look at this place.
Oh, I think I see it in the distance. Aruna, rank C.
If that's what I think it is, it isn't going to be easy.
Yeah! Damn. I don't have time to do that.
Too slow.
Let's try.
That's better. Wake up! Yeah!
Whoa. Ooh, got it. Down you go. Time to eat it. Whoa, not me. Ooh, level up. Yay!
Rest well. I know I will.
Alright, and that's that killed. The other one that was in Rosaria, right? Here, East Pool. Let's go defeat that thing first. Oh, shit.
You'll regret coming here.
There's nothing here, right? Nothing can survive here, so you would have nothing. Oh, wait. I can.
Ready, go?
Oh, God. Should be nothing here. Easy potions, I guess. Sure. That's something I wish I had up at all point in time is the hunts. Hunts.
Come on. Run like the wind. This might take a while.
Not really. There it is. Ah. Belphegor. Rank B. Level 30.
Rosaria.
Ah! Ooh, fire, fire, fire! Yeah! That was just an A rank. Or B rank. I was thinking about when I'd fight an A rank.
Oh, there aren't any more of them.
What else are you selling?
What are you after?
By 30 seconds, huh? No thanks, I think I'm good.
Pretty well.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Shit.
What are you after?
potions.
There you go. Much obliged. Thanks very much.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other, don't we?
Ah, welcome. Times may be hard, but if you got the gill, I got the goods. What can I do you for?
Unwanted violets, if you have them. Though I'd gladly settle for learning what they are if you don't.
Why, I haven't heard folk call them that since I was a lad. You're looking for scorpion tails. Unwanted violets is what folk used to call them back in the day. They turn a wicked purple when you boil them up. Hence the name. Used to chuck them in the pot when there weren't nothing else on offer. When there was a war on, that sort of thing. Thankfully, times aren't yet as hard as that. And even if they were, you wouldn't find anyone selling them these days.
Do the scorpions still live nearby?
I dare say they do. 3 Reeds would be your best bet, if memory serves.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
Scorpion tails, then.
Stay sharp.
After what the Empire did to Martha's don't you go causing any trouble now.
Aw.
Scorpions. At least I know what I'm up against.
Other thing, please. Now, there's a problem with this lightning rod thing. While I do like it, it gets in the fucking way. Which tells me that I gotta remember that you can place it again somewhere else to get it out of the way. Tails of certain species of scorpion are prized as a delicacy. The trace amounts of poison remaining in their flesh, lending them a certain piquancy. Piquancy? Sure. The common marsh scorpion, however, not only lacks a stinger, but subsists on a diet of mudworms and bog moss, leaving its flesh an altogether more troubling tang.
I better get this back to Yvonne before it goes bad. Or any worse, at least.
Back to the hideaway.
Did you find our mystery ingredient?
I did.
I did indeed.
Scorpion tails. Marsh scorpions, that is.
Marvelous! Let's see. What am I supposed to do with this? It's poisonous, surely.
You wouldn't be wrong. But that's your unwanted violet.
Into the pot it goes, I suppose. Wait here. I won't be long.
Sometime later. Ooh.
I present Chance's Stew, risen once again from the ashes of obscurity. Grab a spoon, Sid. Let's eat while it's hot.
I'm not hungry.
Well, it'll be too late once I've licked the bowl clean. Your loss.
That's so.
Odin's teeth. What, the salt on the senses? It's like choking on swamp water. And yet, up through the pungency, there rise complex, meaty notes. It takes a moment to recover from such an onslaught of flavours, but never have I tasted anything so fine. Thank you, Sid. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I must share this gift. I won't rest until a steaming bowl of Chance's Stew sits before everyone in the Hideaway.
Oh no.
A single mouthful, and Molly will be breeding scorpions of her own.
I'm sure she will.
What have I done? Another one. Oh no, this is Badge of Metal. This increases my defense a shit ton.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lady.
And with a bit of luck, Clive might...
Hey, I'm back.
How'd it go, Clive?
Pretty
Did
well.
you find him, or does the hunt continue?
I found him. And he asked me to give you this, along with his regards.
A sample of supple hide, dressed to the artisan Camille's exacting standards. There's nary a trace of the barnyard musk of lesser hides, instead it is smelling faintly of rose hips.
You're joking. He said he wouldn't teach you how to work it, but that if you were as skilled as you sounded, you'd have no trouble understanding how it was done.
So that's his secret. Crafty bastard. He's layered and cross-grained it. Good few times, too. No wonder it's tough. And that's no ordinary oil he's used to get that finish. Oh, this is fine work. Even finer than I thought.
Yeah? I'll take your word for it. Just looks like leather to me. Still, I'm glad you're happy. Here, Clive. You didn't happen to catch the fella's name, did you?
Camille, I believe.
I thought as much. There ain't many leather workers in the realm daft enough to do their own hunting, see? And his name kept cropping up when I was asking around. Turns out he's from Tabor. And again, most leather workers are. But our friend Camille guards a long-held family secret, the details of which are the subject of some debate in the leather-working community.
Then we better keep this close to our chests.
Listen, sorry for putting the both of you to all that trouble. Should have kept my moaning to myself. Still, I'm glad you found him. This has cheered me right up.
That was the idea. Clive's idea, anyway. He did most of the work.
It's good to have you back, Blackthorn.
Just don't expect me to go turning out work like this. There's a reason he does his own hunting. He knows exactly what hides to look for. And that's how he gets them to layer up so nicely. And don't get me started on how much oiling this leather would need. But I reckon I can make something about as good. Something a curse breaker will have no trouble caring for. Anyway, enough narrowing. I've got work to be getting on with.
Looks like we won't be needing a new blacksmith.
As if there was a better one out there. it wouldn't have been the same anyway. No one spins a yarn like old Blackthorn in his cups. Right, now that's sorted, I've got duties to attend to. Thanks, Clive. You've given me my mate back.
Not a problem. A diagram detailing the steps to craft a belt fit for a hero. Certain side quests will give you recipes for him to make. You obtain the design draft for the Drake Slayer's belt. Design drafts unlock new crafting options with the Black Hammer. There's a Blackthorn in the Hideaway for more details on material requirements. What is that?
What do you need?
Use the forge.
So, what'll it be?
I need one Electrum. It comes from a hunt mark, huh? Ooh. Get my defense by 20 fucking 9.
Anything else?
Typical nobles.
A part of me thought Drake's head might be the last crystal we ever cracked. But I'm glad I was wrong.
Hi, Nectar.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
All right,
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
A swelling chorus. Used to be I would step into a tavern only to find myself with one request to sing of Dion the Bold or the Quarrel and the Serving Girl, but now all anyone wants to hear of is Sid the Outlaw. It made me a very rich man, my friend. Rose is a rose orchestra roll and an empty shard from a merry mummer.
Here you are.
Holy shit.
All done?
How did we never hear about these guardians of the faith?
I got some new fucking items, huh? 674, huh? Jesus, hits of rising flames, huh? Sure. Why not? Jesus, follow up strike speed. Oh, it makes you go faster. Okay, I see what it means now. Jesus hits a wicked wheel. Just hits in bigger radius. Range of lightning when striking Bale. Vivian.
Back again, Lord Rosfield. I'm touched that you should find me such good company.
It is not your company, but your counsel that I seek on this occasion.
Ever the charmer. What will it be today, then?
The Iron Kingdom. I need to know what to expect.
You'll soon be setting sail for Drake's Breath then, I take it. The mother crystal that rises from the boiling sea. There was a time when a true-blooded Rosarian had only to brave the waves to visit it. But then the Ironblood made their move.
Ironblood
As
came
you
from the
know,
north,
the
right?
Iron Kingdom rules over the islands to the west of Storm. Or rather, its church does. But this is not the pragmatic approach to state religion employed by the Holy Empire to manipulate the masses. No, the Iron Kingdom is the literal embodiment of the crystalline orthodoxy. And so, if one is to understand it, one must start there. As the name implies, the orthodoxy holds the mother crystals sacred, and they do not take kindly to heathens plundering the objects of their worship for the means to fill washtubs and light lamps with frivolous feats of magic. Indeed, the faithful consider ether a sinful thing, a poison no less. And to them, a dominant is an instrument of evil, albeit one they have proven only too happy to turn against their enemies. Some 80 years ago in Northern Storm, Drake's eye collapsed. Soon after, in pursuit of ether and with the blight at their backs, the Northern Territories descended upon the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. And when the Shields of the Flame marched north to meet them, the Iron Kingdom spied an opportunity. A few short days later, the Crusaders landed on the island of Mount Justanus, home of Drake's Breath, and plucked it from the duchy's grasp. Rosaria tried to reclaim it, of course, but to no avail. I doubt more than a handful of duchy men have set foot on its shores in your lifetime. Nor are they like to again, under the Empire's stewardship, meaning the Iron Blood will keep their island, and with it, the foothold they need to march on mainland soil when next they spy an opportunity.
Ah, so this is a really smart move. If we can somehow infiltrate and destroy the
Mother
crystal,
crystal is both
they will
the
be
object
forced to
of the Iron
move
Blood's
somewhere
worship
else.
and their gateway to the continent, making Drustinus the holiest of holy grounds, from which the Orthodox Crusade shall one day sail forth to claim the remaining mother crystals, or die trying.
My father and my grandfather both traded blows with the Iron Blood for control of Drake's Breath. Had things unfolded differently at Phoenix Gate, we would have sent our entire fleet against them.
But instead, they sent their fleet against Rosaria, sacked the capital, killed the men, and captured the women, including Jill. I'd say you'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge, Clive.
My only aim is to destroy the Mother Crystal. But thank you all the same. Not much else to do here. Let's see if Jill's ready.
Typical nobles.
It will be over soon.
You ready?
I think so.
Jill, when you told me you had to come to terms with your past, you weren't talking about destroying Drake's Breath, were you?
No. I spoke of Imran, the leader of the Crystalline Orthodox. The man who made me do all those unspeakable things. I'm going to kill him. It's what I need to do to put the past behind me. What I need to move forward.
My sword
And
is
I
yours.
know that I can do it. If you're there beside me.
Always.
And I'll be beside you, too. We'll bring down the Mother Crystal together. All while Sid looks on.
We'll make him proud.
Don't die on me, Jill. Drake's Breath. Jutting forth from the fiery maw of sacred Mount Drustanus, the Mother Crystal is a pillar upon which the faith of a cloistered nation rests. Yeah, but they had Drake's Eye. Fuck 'em. They take away Drake's Breath, they're going to be forced to take another one. The Boiling Sea, Western Storm. Just which one will they take? I think the easiest one they should be able to take would be the one in the middle. Well, no, actually. One of the easiest ones to take would probably be just the one directly south. All they got to do is march on it. This might be the end of the Iron Kingdom if they can't do that.
Useful trick. Freezing and thawing the spray to make mist. How did you learn to use your powers like this?
The Masters made me do it. When the Crusaders took to the seas, to keep the fleet's movements from prying eyes. I'm fine.
No,
which goes to tell me they might be expecting this. See, they pushed you too hard.
This may be the only chance I get to go back. My only chance to put things right. I have to do this. Whatever the cost.
All right.
There she is. The Iron Kingdom's Mother Crystal.
Drake's Breath. Strong currents, sharp rocks, and ether floods. Let's not forget them. This island is a natural fortress.
I'd imagine that each Mother Crystal.
Allowing a single rowing boat to slip in unseen. The sanctuary is inside the mountain. If we follow the old trail, we should be able to enter by the back gate.
All right. Let's go.
Fire and ice.
I always imagined when I came here it would be to reclaim it.
It used to belong to Rosaria, didn't it?
Once, though it's been in the Ironblood's clutches for far too long.
As was I. For 13 years, this rock was my home. I know its secrets only too well. This path was abandoned after an ether flood. They don't guard it anymore.
The perfect little shortcut.
It should be swarming with all sorts of Akashic creatures.
They're all Akashic.
The ether flood must have spread. It was never as bad as this before. And the only way past them is through.
You're finished. Now, Torgal! All yours, Torgal!
Ah, shit, this is super broken. Recovery items.
Was that an earthquake?
They happen all the time. That wasn't even a bad one. It's nothing to worry about.
Hey, big guy.
Too slow.
Dog. Dog. Whee! No way I go.
The old arboretum is just up ahead. We'll enter the caves from there.
Ooh, Minotaur main.
I needed that.
Ooh, aerial blast. Looks like a marble spot.
Ugh, look at this place. What a mess.
Wait.
It's turned.
Nothing a shield of Rosaria can't handle. Just like old times.
Worst breath.
Be sure to keep clear of his ball.
Believe me, I mean to.
That's foul. Don't breathe it in.
Wow, that hit me from all the way over there, huh? Acid rain.
Too slow.
I still can't believe they can jump. Don't these things Roots have roots. Waken wind!
There we go.
Press on.
Yes. It's like a furnace in here.
We're inside the volcano. You get used to the heat, though I don't remember it being quite this hot.
Was that one cause for concern?
It was. And they're getting bigger. Something's wrong.
Really neat.
Crazy.
Waken winds!
Nice try. That's better.
Fuck. Is there no other way across?
Do that again.
No. Let's not. They don't look too tough.
Perhaps not alone, but in numbers like these.
That was a moment where we go, oops.
Drake's breath.
We're nearly at the Oratory.
What the hell is that?
I have absolutely no idea.
Well, whatever it is, I don't think it's friendly. Too slow.
Oh.
One of the demons. But they never leave the lava.
If I didn't know better, I think this volcano was a
This one must be the exception.
Got him.
What's it doing?
Nothing good, I'll wager.
Vlog.
It's over.
There we go. I kept forgetting LB. Whenever you see the stagger, just LB. It gives you such a huge boost in damage. I always forget. Back home with you.
You hurt?
Just hot. Thank you.
Quite a commotion our friend made. Let's hope the guards didn't hear it.
The gate to the inner chambers is just up there. Then we make for the sanctuary. I need to finish this. Before the heat finishes me.
Here, here.
We'll enter the Comric by the Handmaiden's living quarters. It was always a hive of activity.
Sounds like we'll have a hard time staying out of sight.
We won't have to. There's someone there I should very much like to see.
Well, as long as they're still alive, that is, right?
Lady Marley. It's me.
By the mother. Jill, it can't be.
It is, my lady.
We cannot talk here. Come with me. I'm so glad you're safe.
And I you.
Why ever would you risk coming back? Are you a fool, girl? Or have you grown tired of your freedom already?
Forgive me, my lady. But I had to come back. There are things I left undone. Tell me, where is the Patriarch?
At this hour, he'll be in the Comric, giving thanks.
You mean... Oh, fiend! Clive, we have to get to the sanctuary. Now.
I'll carve her path up there.
Lady Marley, you must flee this place, gather your things, and go.
Now listen here, Jill.
We have company.
This way. Follow this passage. It leads straight to the Comric. Go on, stop dawdling.
Thank you. You were always so kind to me. My light in the darkness. Take care, my lady, please. You deserve better than this. A long and happy life, promise me.
I'll live if you promise to do the same.
Come on, Clive. We're nearly at the Comric.
All right.
was our welcoming party.
I've had enough of their hospitality.
Ooh. Alright, that door's closed.
How many of them are there?
Too many.
Damn it. Damn it. Give me that fucking parry game. Anything else down here? I don't see anything. Can I open this door? Nope. Ah, okay, here we go. Keek. Oh, there's the door.
Clive, there's something I need you to know. I saw the Patriarch do things no one should have to see. And so I swore that he would die by my hand.
I understand. I faced my demons, then you must face yours.
We're nearly there. Just one last push.
It's over.
God damn it! God damn, this game pisses me off when I can't fucking do different dodges. There we go. Dodge it again. Come on, man. That's another thing I fucking... This feels so fucking strange to do. It's the same thing in Devil May Cry. Since you have 3, finding the exact one you want in the split second because you have a time limit on you is a pain in the ass. So they make it easier by letting you just set whatever you want. But doing this also restricts your options, and I don't know. Just walk up there. Go ahead. Oh god, do I have to fucking ruin the element of surprise?
Shiva's dominant. Come to beg forgiveness for your failure.
For years, I followed your orders. Fought your wars. All to protect the children you took. Just as you took me. And what did you do in return? You put them in chains and you slit their throats!
Their souls were sullied with a stain of ether. I merely cleansed them of their corruption. A penance paid, just as the Holy Mother wills it! Repent, abomination! For a monster like you to set foot in the Holy Cymric is in itself a crime deserving of death.
You're right. I am a monster. And my soul is stained black. Though not by ether. But by the evil of men like you, who made me close my heart and drown in darkness when I should have raged against it. This is my penance. I will be your monster no more. Nor will I suffer you to create another.
Does the beast bare its teeth at its master? Come then, Dominant. Rage, be as you have ever been. A monster!
And what are you, Imran? I was forced to kill. You do it by choice. But never again. I bowed to you once. Now it is you who shall bow to me!
Kill them.
Now!
Right.
Fucking Ultima. Bye. Oh my goodness. Look at this guy. Hadouken!
Defeat. Come on. Remember how it felt? Why can't I do it?
Dunk, 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 dunk.
Please, just once.
Sell for this.
She won't be able to hold that laugh back forever. You better make this quick.
Liquid flame. camp. Oops.
Too slow. Let's try.
Ooh-ah.
Thanks, boy.
Oh, that's rough.
Too slow.
Diamond.
Go.
All right. I won't take long.
Don't promise that shit. Oh, what the fuck? th hour. Dude. Oh! Oh, that's variable. Very interesting. Okay. Oof. I don't know, man. I think a lot of like the fucking precision dodging windows in this shit is trash. It's like I'm trying to like time it just right, but I don't know. It's just not working sometimes. Not only that, but it has the same dodge as like Devil May Cry, which is just a sidestep, and I fucking hate that type of shit. Well, Devil May Cry was more of like a side roll, and you know, you gotta love the Kingdom Hearts and Dark Souls dodges where it's just a fucking full roll.
I'm going to finish this, Clive.
Where'd the bears go?
Here. Use this.
Sid. We're one step closer to freedom.
The crystal. What did you do to it?
Oh. We destroyed it.
What? But... Monster! Monster! Do you have any idea what you have done?
I do, Father. I have killed the monster and become an outlaw. May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Ah.
It's over.
It is.
And Shiva exacted her price.
She did.
Again, the burden fell to you.
And I bore it willingly. This was a sin for which I had to atone. Now I can continue at your side with my head held high.
Huh. No portal into some alternate dimension this time. You just shattered the heart and When we shattered the heart and the crystal's not... Oh, wait. Spoke too soon.
Clive, look.
It's just like the one at
Another fucking mural.
Damn it. We need to leave.
Agreed.
Bye, man. Catch you later.
I kept my promise, and now you keep yours.
Legacy trophy earned. Meanwhile, this is Waloed? Or is this the Crystal Dominion?
This way, Your Grace.
You're bleeding. I have a tonic which will...
I thank you for your kindness, truly. But I assure you, I will survive. Please, save your medicines for those who need them most.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
For a moment there, I felt my brother's presence.
You did?
I fear he is in Ultima's thoughts again. But why now, after 5 years of silence? I cannot keep him sealed away much longer.
Your Grace.
No, do not dirty your hands.
Oh shit.
Look at them all. Like a river flowing to the sea.
Or moths to a flame, perhaps. The crystalline dominion, their light in the darkness. More and more lose their homes to the blight and set out in search of sanctuary, while others lose their fortunes to the Dalmekian levies and leave to find new livelihoods. What is it that you seek in the Dominion, Your Grace?
Oh, Dion Lesage.
You mean the Crown Prince of Sanbrec?
He has many titles. Dion the Bold, Prince of Dragoons, Odin's Nemesis, or simply Bahamut. I met him once, when we were children. He was a chivalrous soul even then, and has served his empire indefatigably ever since.
And you are confident that he will listen to what you have to say?
Our world lurches ever closer to the abyss, and a hidden hand ushers us onward. Ultima's influence extends to every nation, Sanbrec included. If His Highness is the man I believe him to be, and I pray that he is, this truth will not have escaped his notice. A As the mother crystals fall, the eternal flame wavers, and the azure sky begins to bruise. How lucky we were to be blessed by the crystals, and yet how spoiled. Like canaries in a gilded cage, growing fat on seed. But now, the bars are closing in, and we must take flight. Painful though it be to leave our home behind, it is what we must do to be free. Which is it that men cannot live without? A blessing that leads to damnation, or a freedom that leads to deprivation? I do not yet know the answer to that question. Do you, Clive?
Your Grace, let us find a place to rest a while. We can return by the Dalmekian trail once you have recovered your strength. I realize your duty is pressing, but if your health should fail...
I know. Thank you, Yote.
Meanwhile, again, Randella, the Dalmekian Republic. The Ministry of Law.
Army's attempt to breach the Empire's defenses and gain the Isles of Ark has failed yet again.
Only because your fleet has proved as impotent as a eunuch on laying night. Would you rather we simply fell back to the capital?
Enough, both of you. All here agree that the Empire cannot be allowed to maintain its illegitimate claim on the Dominion. However, our casualties mount with each passing day.
There is a literal sea twixt you and your prize. The armies of Sambrek need but sit back and watch as you harmlessly lap against their walls. They are dug in like ticks and seek to draw out this siege, knowing the capital's stores are nigh bottomless. And what of our wise rulers? Goaded into war without any thought as to what chaos it might reap. Republican soldiers starve while waiting for orders from Randalar.
If you would but take the field, their bellies would be full by nightfall.
If I take the field, so too will Bahamut, and our duel will shake the island to its foundations. Instead of liberating the Dominion, you would doom it to destruction. Unless that is what you desire.
If our learned advisor has a solution to propose, we should be glad to consider it.
I don't fucking believe it. This bitch.
Is that the Emperor's? What is the meaning of this, Lord Kupka?
What it means is that I am disinclined to advise you any longer. Ah, the looks on their faces when you walked through those doors. A perfect picture of stupefaction. They could not believe their eyes. Though I confess, I had my own doubts whether or not you would accept my invitation. Such shocking news. Sid isn't a son of a whore. He's the son of an empress. Your own dear Clive.
Absurd. Who fed you these lies? I have never spent a moment among criminals, save at the gallows. I came here with my son, not to entertain your baseless accusations, but to put an end to the senseless hostilities between our nations.
Very well. You need only agree to the terms I set out. Sid took the life of someone dear to me, a woman by the name of Benedicta. I swore to take his in turn. This would not be disagreeable to you, I take it. You would finally be rid of the stain on your noble name. In return, I will leave Sanbreque in your capable hands. Your Imperial Majesty.
And all for the love of a common whore. Dominant or no, one cannot hide one's breeding. And beasts will ever belong with beasts. There are greater things in store for you, my darling Olivier. Soon enough, you shall be the crown prince of Sanbreque. And when your father goes to meet Great Griga, you shall be emperor of all you survey. The old order shall come tumbling down, and you will rebuild the world in your glorious image. Soon.
She's been in there for hours. Something must be wrong.
To the infirmary. After the storm.
Is it true what I'm hearing, Sid?
Our man in Dalamore mentioned the cook is gone.
I've done what I can, but the rest is up to you. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
Understood. And thank you.
The curse has spread. Make sure she rests.
If it hurts, you can tell me, you know. I'll understand.
I can bear it.
But you shouldn't have to. Not anymore.
This isn't just your struggle, Clive. It's ours. And when we see how hard you fight, it inspires us to do the same. Or would you rather we left you to save the world all on your own?
No. That's not... Ignore me.
She couldn't do such a thing.
Clive, where are you?
In here.
What's wrong?
Rosaria's under attack.
Again?
What?
This isn't the Dalmekian army we're talking about. It's the men of the Rock from Drake's Fang. Hugo Kupka's private guard. There is in hell in Rosalith, trying to batter down the castle gates.
Let them.
Looking for me.
Yeah, let
Seems
them.
that way. Reckon old Hugo has finally worked out who Sid really is.
Then this is just another trap.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's a trap, all right. The daddy of all fucking traps.
He's planning on turning into Titan.
I'm going to Rosalith.
Destroy it.
You're not serious.
It doesn't
That's
matter what you
exactly
do.
what he wants you to do, Clive.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know why Kupka harbors such a grudge against Sid. But as long as it's left to fester, our world will never know peace. He has dragged the rest of Storm into this pointless war just to find me. Besides which, I am not about to stand and watch while my home gets ground into the dirt. Hugo Kupka must die.
I've lost enough friends to that man already. I don't want to lose any more. So let's go and kill the bastard.
All right. I like where your heads
I'm
are at.
coming too. After all, we're in this together.
All right. I should probably speak to Otto before leaving. We need to know what we're getting ourselves into.
Back to Rosalith then. Whatever has become of her.
First he wrecked our home, now he's wrecking yours. But he's not going to get away with it this time.
Nope. Holy shit. Apple a day. Lad from the yard ran up a basket of martels just this morning. Sweet as honey and crisp as a morning breeze they were. I told myself I was only going to have one. But I reckon if no one listened to old Otto, I don't have to either. You let Nigel and his lot know they've done a fine job. Was the time you'd catch none but Sid supping on these for foul bite. But for him, it never were about the flavor, but about what they represented. Our ability to make it our own. Look at us now. We would be proud. Otto. Flame none brighter. Lord Marquess, I want to ask again for you to forgive my men for your welcome back at the Lazarus, but certainly you can understand that you were the last person any of us were expecting to see at our gates. The short time since our reunion, you have shown yourself to be the self-same man I followed into Stillwind those many years ago. A true bearer of your father's legacy. Only Sir Tyler, the Lord Commander, and all the others who were lost that night were still with us to see how bright your flame now burns. To you and your cause, I hereby pledge the swords of the Guardians, and am proud to stand alongside you once again. But why did you live? Are you the bad guy? Oh, quiet in the Dominion. The Dalmekians and the Imperials are at a standoff. They snarl at each other, fangs bared like slum curs. But neither wants to make the first move. It's almost as if they both realize what a stinking pile of chocobo shit they've stepped in. Or a man to lay wager, I put my copper on this conflict not playing out anytime soon. I shall keep you apprised. Gav.
don't just stand there gawping.
That's quite a request. Want a pat on the back, do you? Well, suppose you deserve one. Just don't let it go to your head.
From what I hear...
From what I hear, you'd have been lost without Jill. To say nothing of yours truly. If it wasn't for me keeping you fed and kitted out, you'd neither of you have stood a chance. Fair's fair. With the chance I gave you and brought the whole bloody mountain down. But the Ironblood couldn't believe their eyes.
Poor buggers.
The poor buggers will just have to find something else to worship. Of course, there's plenty of other folks in these fair isles who still reckon those rocks are worth more than their weight in diamonds. You keep doing what you're doing and show them how wrong they are. It's coin they want to put their faith in. As long as you keep coughing it up, my faith will stay with you.
Coin purse weighing you down.
Oh my goodness gracious, a weapon that, oh my fucking god, stuff that's better than what I'm wearing. I don't fucking believe it. That's crazy.
Come again. Oh,
Yeah,
don't.
well.
I'm not much bothered either way.
I bet you aren't.
Back, are ya? Must have been hot.
Must have been hot fighting the belly of that crag. It might be work for you as a smith when you hang up the old sword. I'm better than ever before.
I know how hard it can be.
Hard it could be, trying to fill another man's boots. I reckon you've grown to Sid's nicely. You'd be proud.
So, will it be?
Yeah, I don't have to buy shit.
Should last you a good while. No scratches, all right? Not bad, if I do say so myself. You can thank me later. Not my best work, but it'll do. Yeah, that should do you. And?
Nice. Snow cloak, huh? Ooh. Normal attack and lifting attack went up too. Cool. Oh, there's a new additional quest for me to do, huh? Where in the fuck is it? There it is. Root of the problem. Oh man. I think I need to take a break. Guys, shit, this part is fucking 5.5 hours long. Christ. So I think I'm gonna end it here for today. I'd like to thank everybody for watching. And we're gonna be playing some more of this eventually. Holy shit. So thank you everybody so much for watching. Hope you keep your mind sharp. Stay safe out there. Goodbye.